Infused strike. Smite.
Your regenerative force is going to be better. It's going to be better because you restore a number of hit points equal to your sentinel level times 5. So that goes from 5 to 10 now. And you can use 5 of it from your pool to cure a disease or neutralize a poison. So you can now do that twice instead of once, or once and have 5 hit points to heal.
Or twice and then just take a rest. Because that's not abusable at all.
Oh, a long rest.
Yeah. You just woke up. What do you want to do? Oh, go back to bed.
Alas, you can only have one long rest per 24 hours.
Right.
I mean, you're welcome to just go back to bed and waste 8 hours. That's your prerogative. Only stand in your way. Diminishing returns on that effort, however.
Absolutely nothing will come of that, right?
Right.
All right.
So you'll be extra hungry when you wake up because now you've gone 16 hours with no food and probably have a headache.
Yummy.
Can't say I've never done that before.
Nope, not at all. Definitely not here.
Please bear with me just a moment. I'm going to run and get water for my coffee pot. I will BRB.
All right.
All right, so I got that in there. Now, Fuse Strike. Fighting styles, Fuse Strike. And then I can pop it open, look at either of them. Let's see here. When you hit a creature with a melee weapon using your weapon link, you can expend 1 tech slot to deal radiant damage to the target. In addition to the weapon's damage, the extra damage is 2d8 for rank 1 technique slot, and a d8 for each slot higher, up to 5d8. The damage is increased by 1d8 if the target is automaton or construct. Makes sense. Oh, so it's a little different for ranged. It's not for ranged weapons. It's its own ranged attack. You can use your action to fire a radiant beam from your weapon link at a target within 60 feet of you that you can see. Make a ranged forging attack. On a hit, the target takes 1d8 radiant damage. And then you can expend a tech slot to deal additional radiant damage as if you had hit the target with a melee strike. Oh, okay, so it's my cantrip. Cool. Let me put that into my thingy. Rain, strike. So the attack would be based off of my dex. It's ranged 60 foot. $1d8 plus charisma. Wait a minute. Oh, ranged forging attack uses my forging ability modifier, right? That's charisma. That's slightly better. I got shit for dex.
I would have to double check. I think that you still just use your ranged attack normally, and then you get the extra.
It says make a ranged forging attack, and my forging ability modifier is dex. Is that not correct?
Are we not talking about your infused strike? I'm sorry.
The ranged portion. Yeah.
So you fire a radiant beam from your weapon link at a target within 60 feet. You can see ranged forging attack on a hit takes 1d8. Spend
So
a
it's
tech
ranged
slot to
forging.
deal additional radiant damage as if you had hit with a melee.
So
Number
is
of
my ranged forging
times
attack
equal to
Dex or Charisma? Because I don't know what a ranged forging attack is. I'm assuming a spell attack?
Yeah,
If it's a
basically using
forging
your spell
attack, it's 100% going to go by your charisma.
Alrighty. And then it's just 1d8 plus nothing. Okay, so it's just
But you can
1d8.
spend
And
tech
then
slots to boost it.
Yeah.
By the way, crucial news update. In case you guys were wondering, the birthday cake Kit Kat is amazing.
Birthday cake Kit Kat. I've seen that around.
Haven't seen it, but I'm excited.
I saw it and was like, I must know. Because Kit Kat has always, since I was a kid, always been one of my favorites.
I like Twix.
Kit Kat is my personal fave.
I have a bag of Kit Kats and a bag of Twix in the fridge.
Nice.
Good boy.
I like caramel, but I like the malt of the Kit Kat.
Oh, same. I actually just had, it's like a Cadbury caramel, and it's in like a bunch of little squares. It's like a bar, but it's little squares. Anyway, that was super good. Also, caramel,
how many times?
I use caramel Starbucks coffee is my go-to.
How many times can I use Infused Strike? A number of times equal to your charisma modifier.
Yeah.
There it is.
Per
So
long
right
rest.
now it is 3.
And then 2, of course, your tech slots will limit your potential in the extra.
Right. Well, it'll limit my potential on the melee and for the extra on the range. I can still just use it for range damage if I don't have a gun. Because it sounds like if I use it for range, it's like a cantrip. I make attack, it can do a d8, and if I spend a tech slot, it then does it in increased. But I can only do it 3 times, so probably won't use it like that unless shit hits the fan.
Alright, so
Like,
your
I
weapon
need to hit
link
that guy.
goes to
Hit
a
the guy
melee
now.
weapon.
Yeah.
You can have 2 weapon links. And then it says that you fire a radiant beam from your weapon link. So it's like your sword shoots it out. I was just clarifying that. That's super cool. It's not going like making a laser blast stronger. It's actually your sword radiating holy wrath, which
Which is absolutely in my head cool looking. Fuck you!
Oh,
you with my fucking dagger or whatever. Yeah. Alright, let's see here. I chose my fighting style.
I can make better use of drones now. Can I just say that we had, if they're sending stuff out to fix that guy's shop, could they drop off a pack of parts so I could build a drone?
You'd have access from the company that you run anyway.
Yeah, that was who I was talking about. Like maybe they could just send an extra pack of parts when they send stuff to go repair that guy's shop for the PR campaign.
Mm-hmm.
Just like, send me a little box of this. I got to build a drone. And I'm like, okay, sure, sir.
Alright, so I get forging, which means I just pick 2 spells, it looks like. So where are spell?
It'll be under the Esper powers, and then there'll be a listing of what is available to your class, but then all the powers are listed alphabetically. So you have 2 first level slots now for your tech slots.
Right.
You can call them spell slots if you want. I'll know what you mean.
Tech slots, yeah. Let's see here.
I'm just scrolling through. I will find Esper powers. All right, this is all. So you're going to want to go to where we have Sentinel powers on page 219.
Yeah.
And your rank 1 powers are listed there that you get to choose from. Of course.
Max talent slots remaining. Cybermaster. Trying to figure out a place to. I'll just put it under bio for now.
Let me see. So you do have powers tab, and then currently your primes, which are of course your cantrips, analyze, electric surge. Or I'm looking at max. I'm sorry.
I don't. Yeah, I don't get cantrips. Okay. Yeah.
But then you have
there's nowhere
rank
to tell.
1 and 2 for your Esper powers.
Yeah, but where would I put down how many powers I get per level?
You have. You can use. Oh, you went away from the page. On the powers page, you don't have mastery there. I would just use the Cybermancer slots that it gives you. It's weird that they just didn't make that.
But I mean,
generically named.
As you level up, I mean, this will just fill up and be crowded, and you won't be able to appropriately track each slot for each spell level slot thing. I'm just gonna keep it here.
There is, if you go to your powers page again, you do have a slots total and remaining above rank 1, but is it not going to let you until you put a spell on there? Or power, sorry. Go back to look at... Nope. Oh, okay. So I was wondering, I was like, why don't you have, where did you put your spells from before? There are no spells from before because you get your first ones at level 2. Sorry. I was like, you already get a bunch of cool stuff at level 1. You get your path at 3rd.
Let's see here.
That. So you have 2 tech slots. This technique, you have to expend a tech slot with a technique's rank or higher. Choose a number of techniques equal to charisma modifier plus half your sentinel level. Down. Rank slots 4. I think you started filling in your powers, if I'm not mistaken. I don't want to click away from the sheet if you're in the middle of typing stuff.
Tech slots is what they're called.
Of which you have 2 first level.
Yeah.
If you read the top line on the electromagnetic pulse for the description.
Yeah.
I put it on both of them, so that way it's in there. Like, ignoring die roll, I don't care what it is. It's weird.
Alright, and then,
what is that?
Oh, he had just posted at the beginning of his, because his abilities, so that everything lists out
so
right
the name will show up.
Yeah, we had to make it an attack.
Make it
so
an
it makes an
attack roll.
attack roll, even though the ability doesn't make an attack roll. So it's just a reminder note.
I thought there was a way to make an attack without a roll.
There is. It just doesn't. It won't put the name up with it. It's being stupid
It's being dumb.
and dumb.
So it's just easier to put a roll in there and put a note like, "Hey, ignore die roll,
Right.
roll 20."
Is that for like the power?
Yeah, like electromagnetic thing is just
Yeah, so we can set it up with
some
everything
text.
being
Bullshit,
all
yeah.
legit. It just did not put the name. To put the name, I had to click the box for making it an attack.
That's weird.
Yep.
yeah, it was super. It was just dumb. So
But yeah, that's okay.
See, now I'm curious.
So with
no. You finish your character. I didn't mean to drag you off track.
Ah, the ADHD, dude. That's fucking easy. Ooh, shiny object.
Shiny.
Yeah.
So with your Sentinel powers,
Barrier, command, disruptive strike.
you will be able to
Esper.
add as many powers as your charisma modifier plus your level. Gotta go back to the page now. And then in the compendium, you can drag the power onto your sheet, and it'll do that for you.
Wait, what?
When you have decided on powers that you want in the compendium, you can drag the power onto your character.
No, I mean, how many? I thought I only got 2 powers.
So you have 2 slots as far as like how many you can cast per day, if you will.
Gotcha.
As far as how many spells you actually get, it's your charisma modifier plus your level, and then halved, I believe. Let me double check here. Okay, choose a number of techniques equal to your charisma modifier plus half your sentinel level rounded down.
And where is this?
This is
I didn't even see
under
it.
forging, page 102, paragraph under preparing and using techniques. You prepare the list of techniques that are available for you to choosing from the Sentinel Powers list, which is on page 220. When you do so, choose a number of techniques equal to your charisma modifier plus half your sentinel level, rounded down, minimum of 1. The techniques must be of a rank for which you have tech slots. So you have tech slots for level 1, you have to pick level 1 spells, you know that. Or sorry, techniques.
So,
At a long rest, you can change your list of prepared techniques.
So 2 plus half charisma plus level?
No. It will be charisma plus half your sentinel level rounded down. Your sentinel level is 2, half of that is 1. Charisma modifier is, I don't know, I have to look at your page.
Wait, no, that's tech slots I'm looking at.
Yes.
The amount of powers I get is charisma modifier plus half level.
Yes. So 4.
All right, I'm tracking. God damn, brain not work today.
Yeah, I've been there.
And
so on page 220 of the book, and also too, you can look at descriptions through the compendium. You can go either by the category of powers and get the full list, or you can just type in the name and it will search and find. No, not 2200, 220. There we go. So your Sentinel powers of rank 1, Barrier, Command, Disruptive Strike, Esper Sense, Loading Arm, Mend, Ramming Strike, Scorching Strike, Sensory Boost, Target Scrambler, Voltaic Charge.
so number of powers available is charisma modifier plus level divided by 2.
Yes.
Cool. I just noted that down in my text slots, just so I know how many I have. So now I pick the full. Alright, now let's see what these fuckers do. 20, I'll keep the book list up, because that's just very quick to look at, but I'll use the compendium here. Where's that at? Powers. And then I could just search for whatever. So what do these do? Let's see here. Ramming Strike. That sounds like it'd be very useful in certain situations. Giggity.
Oh, damn. So extra thunder damage. Then you can put your radiant on it.
So what's this? Oh yeah, okay. So it's the strikes are just the other smites that you can use. I got you. Oh, okay. So it lasts. So it's not wasted if I miss.
Yeah, you do have to hit, but it's also a concentration up to a minute, so you'll kind of activate it with your bonus action, have your weapon charged with it, and then try to hit within that minute.
Then
as long as you
scorching, I
can
bet is
concentrate.
fire.
Yeah.
Disruptive, I bet is electricity. Ramming is thunder. Giggity.
Scorching
I mean, I don't know anybody that doesn't
is
like that.
another strike that you can have at level 1. Scorching
Well,
is going to be some fire damage, of course.
Mid's always good to
That
have,
you can
even
pump up for higher ranks for extra damage.
even
so
with
that's
the.
you guys too are welcome to coordinate between each other because your friend Max did just get flamethrowers and an EMP, so those are handy.
Oh, I see what it is.
And I have a coordinated strike bonus with my drone. So some cool stuff.
So
So if
that
I want
should,
to use-
as far as I know, compound with your laser blast, or does it?
It can.
Nice.
I can use it about 1 plus my wisdom bonus, which is 3, so 4.
Oh, nice, nice.
Oh, I see. If I drag and drop it, it doesn't give me the gear symbol.
Are we sure? Let me see.
Yes, I just tested it.
Let's see. That was for mend.
Uh-huh.
And we can delete it, of course, if you decide on something else. But I just want to play with it here.
Is it alteration? It doesn't tell me.
That'll cast it. Okay, so you have to hit the I button, and then underneath the I button, you'll have the gear wheel, and you can alter the mend technique. So it'll be the I button,
okay.
and then gear wheel, and then you have all your things and stuff there.
And I love that some asshole thought that this was considered usable.
How do I, nope, that's not it. That's not it. Alright, cool. Technica. Whatever.
Men's
There we go.
activation time is 1 action.
Yeah.
Nice. Here, I'll, Alright, there we go. Just because I'll be dumb and be like, is that a bonus action or a full action? So it'll be.
Alright. So men's always good to have, even with a cleric. So I got 3 more. What's
Mend.
Yeah, we both got it.
Yeah.
Voltaic
But then make a
charge.
fool.
What the fuck is that?
It sounds.
You'll enjoy it.
Voltaic charge. Do your weapon with electrical energy until the effect ends. Deal 1d4 damage on hit.
More hurdy. So to make a difference between this and those other strikes, so those other strikes you activate and then they go away when they're gone. This lasts for a minute, and each of your attacks, plural, deals that extra 1d4. That's of course why it's lower. So that one will be a consistent but smaller charge, where the other ones are bigger boosts for one time.
Right.
Nicely, this one, only a bonus action to activate, so that's also cool.
Huh. Well, how about... Well, barrier is basically shield, I bet. The fuck is loading arm? You forge a cybernetic attachment over the limb of a willing creature. Ah. For the duration, the target has advantage to strength athletic checks made to move, lift, or carry objects, and does so as if they were one size category larger.
Nice. Exo arm.
Oh, like a loading arm. Okay, I get it. I see what they're saying.
It's almost like they wrote it out.
Yeah, right?
Put it right in the name, yeah.
Yeah. I'm thinking loading like loading a gun or some shit. No, it's
That
just a big
actually
fucking...
makes a lot of sense too, to have like a cool little side helper mini hand that just keeps on so that you don't have to manually
Eating ammo so you don't have
like,
to do it. Yeah, I can see it, sure. Just like a little cable chain that feeds right to the bottom of the gun and just like, okay, keep going.
Yeah.
And I can change these powers out whenever I rest, right? As Paladin.
Long rest allows you to, yes.
So I could definitely see uses for a bunch of these.
So, because if you'll see on your sheet, I just clicked that green box next to the thing. If you want, you could just drag all the spells of rank 1 onto your sheet, and then click 4 boxes at every long rest to say these are the ones I got.
Well, can I list out the powers by rank, so I don't have to sit there and look each one of them up?
I don't mind doing all that dragging for you right now, at all.
Yeah. All right.
I'm glad to do so. It's scrolling and dragging. So yeah, I will start alphabetically with barrier.
Yeah, I'll start from the bottom.
And
voltaic charge. That's a great idea, actually. Oop, bam. And the next one is target scrambler. What am I doing? I can just copy and paste.
I'm just dragging the word onto your character sheet, and it adds it. Esper sense.
Sensory boost.
Esper sense. Low adding.
Too bad they don't actually go in there alphabetically.
I will fix that in a moment as well. Once they're
no, it's fine.
Got mend already on there.
I'll probably end up renaming all this shit.
So, in that case, if you click the lock at the bottom of the category, you can delete things and you can reorder them to dragon.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah. And let's see, I just got ramming, we've got scorching, we've got sensory, we've got target scrambler, and voltaic charge. Cool, all in there. And yeah, you probably want to wait for your rename to reorder them, I reckon.
I'll do it by the name of the spell that I'll put in parentheses.
Oh, okay. I can do that real quick.
No, I got it. All right. Well, I already did it. I don't know if you see it.
I don't. They are not alphabetically ordered. Let me... Oh, since you opened barrier, now it has reordered them. Cool. Nice. And did you already do your hit points?
Not yet.
Okay. Because I think that while you are doing that, I'm going to go back and make sure we've covered all our bases. And Brian, you are good to go, right? As far as
it does look like it.
All right, perfect. So
Let's see here. How many hit points?
Foraging. We've got. I
I'm
don't know if we've done your infused strike. I can set that up, but I don't want to interrupt what you're doing now.
to roll or take the average.
It's up to you.
All right. Yeah, but rolling a 2 sucks balls at low levels.
Sure do.
Let's see here. What is my hit point average? 6? It's like 1 point over the actual average.
Yeah, you're a D10, so yeah, it'll be 6 plus your con.
Yeah, I'll just take 8.
Donde
put me up to
está?
19.
There it is. Alright, and then I can actually. I wonder if I want to set that up as a global modifier, maybe?
You know what I miss? I miss the paladins detect good and evil and all that.
Like the classic AD&D version?
Yeah, right.
There was some cool stuff that they had then that they've gone away from, like the fact that, like, elves could detect secret passages, dwarves could detect, like, depth and stuff, like, they really haven't emphasized that, and I could be off base, yeah. It's been a long time.
Yeah, elves were able to detect secret passages just by being in the area.
Yeah.
And dwarves could pretty much do the same thing as long as they were in underground structure.
Okay.
Or stone.
Yeah, or into a stone.
Okay, yeah. Which, for most AD&D, spelunking was that.
Yeah, exactly. It was you're going to spelunk. Let's see here.
Sounds like a personal choice.
I for the Storm King game, one of the players was like, "Oh, we got to check out the mirror. Like, we got to check that out on our way north." So I segued the whole campaign into the Mirror of Dead Men, and there's an old module from Dragon Magazine. So that I've had to convert to the 5e, which is usually just finding the equivalent creature and making him deal with it. But it's been really cool and kind of fun because it tells you the different stats that are 2e based, or like AD&D. So it's just nostalgic and fun to be reading through it and the references. And
you place a device on one willing creature until the effect ends. They become a blur to the targeting sensors of AI often found in automatons and constructs. Creatures of those types have disadvantage on attack rolls against the target.
I like to use drones and robots against you guys.
Yeah. The target also can't be frightened or possessed by them. If the target is already frightened or possessed, the target has advantage on the new saving throw.
I like that retroactive correction there. Come on, get over it.
All right.
It's not that scary. I like that they call your immunity to disease that you get next level cellular resistance.
Right.
This is not called that in D&D, but it's in space.
Renaming all my spells so they click the ones I want.
Right. Side note, while you are getting that wrapped, Brian, you've joined the Pits game, right? Or have you not?
I joined it, yes. Played it, no.
Okay. Because, I just got a book that's kind of gladiatorial and wrestling focused and part of the pageantry and stuff. Kind of just builds into the theme a little bit. And I was thinking about making that game just a pickup game. It is designed to be backup and can still be as such, but just trying to push it more often to happen and opening it up for people to just jump in whenever on the day. Whether or not that's consistent, yet to be seen.
Well, yeah, and it would,
Saturday
if you
nights
left
would be
the
perfect.
entire game at the arena, despite whatever world might be inhabiting around it, then someone's appearance or lack thereof could simply mean they got injured at a fight previously and they can't make it this time, or
Oh yeah,
you know.
yeah, it's totally wide open. And with the format of it too, because it's kind of like a quote unquote like televised thing, like some people just might not be booked on the card that night to borrow from
Yeah.
sports vernacular. So yeah.
Yeah, whether it's like
Super
fantasy
easy.
and they're watching on their crystal,
Right,
or
yeah.
modern and someone tuned into and Bloodsport, this time on CNN, 4.
Yeah, the general setup is the Mind Flayer is kind of the Vince McMahon, if you will, and he
Sure.
has a network setup where it's broadcast magically, and it is interplanar as well. But the detriment is, of course, to the players that they're not like necessarily willing combatants. They get drawn from their home plane and are then just like, yeah, and this is where you live, and this is how you live now.
Like, sucks to be you. Maybe you should have taken better care of that friend.
Now, there is a secret way to be able to get out of the construct of the pits, if you will. And I'm not even going to allude to what it could possibly be, but it's already
totally
like
fine.
set up, like the pieces are there. It's a matter of finding and using them. That would be something like very long term if characters start developing interactions with each other and backstories, and then start getting into, well, in our off time, like I want to watch the security guards' routines and stuff. Like we want to plan an escape heist. That's something that could develop eventually. No touchy.
Well, you had all these really lovely names for some of the other powers in other games. I was just like, oh, that's fucking great.
I absolutely enjoy those little touches. That's why in the effect of the Tommy gun, I wrote rat-a-tat-tat, just because.
God, I spent way too much time researching Rurouni Kenshin's sword.
Oh.
Oh, the reverse blade?
Yeah, the Sakamoto.
Huh? I
The
actually
actual
have
name for it.
have on VHS the prequel to that anime when he was an assassin,
Oh, that's nice.
and a good one, and it's beautifully done. And it's how he got a scar on his face.
That's cool. I don't know the series. I'm not into anime and stuff, but that's an awesome, especially too that you have it on VHS.
Yeah, I still have.
That's a collector's item. I wonder what that goes for
sitting
on
in
eBay.
yeah, they're sitting in my garage. I just don't have anywhere else to put them. I would like to rewatch my VHS, but I'm pretty sure they're just fucking old at this point.
Well, yeah, they've held up. I know, of course, they can get messed up multiple
What
watches.
should I
Not as
call
bad as
the
8 tracks, but
Disruptive Strike. What
Oh,
should I
wow.
call it? Crotch rut?
what is it called? Disruptive strike.
Yeah, crotch rut.
If it was necrotic damage, I would. Oh, it is
Yeah,
necrotic damage. Well, that sucks.
Yeah, it's absolutely necrotic damage.
I cast Crop.
I cast crotch rut.
So the only negative to that would be using it on a creature that doesn't have a crotch. Because then what?
I'll keep it until I think of something better.
Like you kick the android and it looks at you funny.
What the dog doing?
It's quiet. Hold on. Like, he isn't barking.
Oh, like kids.
Oh, yeah,
It's
just
too
like kids.
Quiet.
I would have named
Up
it like,
to
why is
something.
it quiet?
Oh, that one?
Yeah.
The Esper sense?
Yeah, I just would have named it like, why is it quiet? Where's my kids?
Oh, actually, I think I got something for that. Hold on.
Yeah, that Esper sense is what was used by Varuk in the Esper game that is tomorrow to find that egg in the market.
All right.
Which, don't tell him. I wanted to make it, as soon as he breaks it open, I wanted it to be like a frustrating thing, and then when he gets it open, it'll have a smaller egg in it.
Absolutely.
And then
Please,
be
for the love
like,
of God,
I'm
do
moving
that.
on. Like,
Please, for the love of God, do that. That'd be
Ugh.
so great.
The Russian doll thing is what I had in mind. Like,
Why is that glowy? Love it.
Why is that glowy? Let's see here. Need one for ramming strike. The thunder. Oh, okay.
Thunder
Yeah.
Punch?
Yeah, something like that.
Mjolnir?
call it hand blasting.
That phrasing?
Well, look at the rest of his phrasing.
Oh, yeah, I know.
I've pretty much accepted that this
Thor's
game
revenge.
is not a family show, right?
Oh, anything with Torfu's not a family show. Doesn't mean it's not a good game. Just not a family show.
Oh yeah. Don't get me wrong. If like an underage person comes in, just let me know.
That'll
Fucking-
never
I'll
happen. For
ab-
me,
I'll absolutely
boundaries
clean it
are
up.
personal, but I won't have underage people at the table ever. And I don't hate kids, I just don't want them around playing the tabletop with us.
It hurts when you pee.
I might change that and use that with something else.
Sure.
Absolutely.
Like the crotch rot.
Oh,
Are we,
I know what I would call Scorching Strike. Who wants hot sauce?
Yes, that's fantastic.
There you go.
Who wants hot sauce? Oh, it's fucking stupid. I love it. Let's see here. Sensory boost. Which one is this? Provide a sensory upgrade to 3 creatures of choice within range. Each creature gains +2 to attack rolls
Yeah,
and
it's the
saving
bless spell.
throws.
Yeah.
Oh, it's blessed. Okay, yeah.
But they did it different. Rather than getting a D4, you get a standard +2 to your attack and saving throws and shit.
So, with having that ability, you guys will probably want to, on your character sheets, I won't mess with Richard right now, but under the global modifiers, actually, bear with me, I'm going to click stuff on your sheet, Brian, don't mind me.
Is that too far? Where's my limit here?
The field, but,
Wow.
I haven't seen it yet, give me a moment. And... Oh, God.
I don't care.
I don't
Yeah,
personally either. So, full disclosure, I am not a religious person. I'm actually, if you were to put a label on me, I'd be an agnostic anti-theist.
I don't
If
go
you're into
by
that sort of
fucking
thing.
labels.
If you're
I
into
don't believe in
semantics.
anything.
But
Yeah, I don't believe in
you
anything.
can also
I'm
call me
interested.
Grand Sith Lord if you want. I don't care.
Grand Sith Lord. Don't get me wrong. I study the various different religions. That's why I actually picked nothing. I just, after a while, after going back and studying like the Stoics and all the ancient philosophies and the old religions, I saw the pattern of each religion is just a copy of the previous one, but remade to this guy's image. So
Well, I
who
like
gives a
it
shit?
as like an anthropological.
Anthropological.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Exploration.
I'd say why.
Yeah.
I love it as an
It's fascinating to see how history
anthropological
develops.
study.
And they didn't have microscopes
But, yeah,
and telescopes to better answer the questions
Yeah.
they were trying to ask.
Yeah,
Like, if you see
and I'm not.
things grow in the sun, well, as far as I can tell, that's fucking magic. So guess what? You know,
Yeah, right.
that big giant orb that seems to circle us.
Right. Yeah, I'm the same way. I'm not religious. I hope I don't insult you, Mr. Brian, because I
Oh,
will
God.
throw shit out there in the middle of nowhere.
No. I honestly believe that if people paid attention to science, it would support most religious beliefs, but they don't want to listen. So I don't really
Right.
push anyone.
Yeah,
That would be. I would like to continue the track of that suggestion. Of course.
Yeah, that's my viewpoint on it. I mean, that's a longer conversation.
Absolutely.
Right, absolutely.
We are here, of course, for Space Rangers.
You're a good conductor. Love that.
All
If
right,
you need to shorten it, I will suggest Hey Sparky.
Oh, okay, yeah. I got that.
I think it really fits with the vibe.
Attack and saves.
Absolutely. Oh, how do you like that one?
It's just a moving trash can.
All right, now to pick the 4 that I want to be able to cast. I'll go with binge barrier and you know what? I'll keep trash can and sensory boost. That way, there's bless or sensory boost, target scrambler, and barrier. Sounds like a good, just general sitting until something crops up or I need something specific.
Okay, I see what you did. Yeah, it's fine.
Are you talking to me, Mr.?
Yeah.
Okay.
I saw these sensory boost things you did. I'm like, okay, that makes sense. Sure.
And then, whenever that's active, you can just click the box and do the stuff.
Oh, wait. Is there stuff happening on my sheet?
Not on your sheet. I didn't want to interrupt what you were doing. I'd have to go to another page, so I'm going to wait until you're done.
Yep, I'm done. Do your thing.
Oh, okay, cool. So...
He's just going to put a global save modifier and a global attack modifier. So that way when we're on sensory boost, we can just hit a button and it'll calculate the +2.
It looks like you already have the bless one on there, so I'm just going to rename it and change the whatnot, and quick and easy.
Okay, so instead of a D4, it just gives you
flat 2.
Flat, yeah.
That's not bad.
It prevents you from rolling a 1, so...
I like how it just, oh wow, words are hard. Yeah, I like how it's just across the board too. It's very nice because it always sucks, D4, roll a 1. God damn it. Yeah.
Because everybody's hoping for the 4, which is a 20% modifier. But the 10% is great.
On the infused strike, Mr. DM, I was going to do it like this. I was going to put a secondary damage for like 2d8 or whatever.
So if you do
put
that,
a global damage modifier.
Yeah, if you do a secondary damage on your weapon, it'll always do it.
Yeah, I would
so you have to have
Wait a minute. So if I click this, then it just affects it. Oh, that's cool.
So you go infuse strike and then Warhammer. You have your extra
That's
radiant.
neat.
Yep.
Yeah, you just do basically a activatable global damage modifier, and it'll do the thing.
So what will I do if I want to increase that by using a text slot? Oh, I'm sorry. I clicked on something? Did I not click on something?
Something happened,
I don't know. Nothing changed on my end.
I'm very impressed with your skill with Mid-Journey. It's rather impressive.
I like that Mid-Journey can be a paintbrush, because I can, visualize or I can, judge, but I can't pen to paper. So, it's a lovely tool. That being said,
honestly, it's
also a
one more
shortcut.
one more skill set under your belt that you can absolutely sell, I think.
Oh, it's going to happen sooner than later, I hope. I need to arrange all my art into packs and then set up the distribution and then just...
I highly suggest sooner because it's going to be very quickly
saturated.
saturated and regulated.
So already beginning, already out there. People are already
Fuck
selling.
yeah.
And it's Brian who brought that to my attention. Like, no, there are people.
Yeah.
And then I went and looked and was like, oh yeah, they just have like a few bucks a month, and you can. That's easy, and I should do that. I was watching the other day on Real Time. The start of the show was an interview with a guy talking about AI, and even if there's like a general agreement or a fear or anything, people who don't jump on board with it are going to be left behind. So,
Oh, absolutely.
especially while the benefits are there and like getting in on it first.
I absolutely
Anyway,
agree.
it's a great thing. I recommend checking it out. If you guys can tolerate Bill Maher, he's not for everybody, but he's one of my heroes. Anyway.
Bill who?
Corridor Digital.
Maher, M-A-H-A-R.
I have a
Oh, okay. I don't think I know who it is.
Corridor Digital did Rock, Paper, and Scissors, which is a completely AI-made cartoon.
Okay.
And what they used was Stable Diffusion for their AI model, and managed to do it without ever touching anybody's artwork out there. Because what you can do is upload your own images and say, this is what you get to pick from when I tell you create X.
Right.
So,
Brian?
Yeah.
Yeah, not Brian, Josh.
Mhm.
The Infused Strike ranged is its own attack.
It is a ranged forging attack that is just the 1d8 damage. And then you can... Well, so you can pump it up if you expend a tech slot to deal additional in the same way you can with the melee to a maximum of 5. So,
right.
For the sake of argument, we should leave that, but then I do see you have already added your Infused Strike. It's a forge, so make sure it is going by your power bonus. Let's see, which is
Charisma, yeah.
And that looks all good. Oh, well, I'll just put power.
Oh, okay. I didn't know power was a thing.
That's the only, everything else looks perfect. So, yeah. And then that way you can
Cool.
You can pump it yourself, like, with your infused. Cool.
Pump
that
it
is
up.
perfect. I love it. Okay, so those were the things I wanted to make sure we had covered because moving forward they'll make everything all easy and fun.
Crotch rod. Oh, Jesus.
So we've got Infused Strike covered. We've got your forging techniques covered. That is.
Did this stuff
post-level
automatically
3 stuff.
populate when we put it on the sheet via your icon thing?
It did for me.
I'm sorry. What do you mean? Can you please reiterate?
Like that's an attack that's under my attack area, but I never put that on there. Did it automatically populate when I put the spell in my spell slot?
Yes.
Oh, that's cool.
I agree, and that's part of the convenience. So that's why I had to manually add in the stuff for the Infused Strike, because it's a class ability which doesn't have the drag and drop feature. Otherwise,
Right.
I would have wanted to do all that manually so that you had them as attacks that would do exactly that. Conveniently, we don't have to.
Huh.
And you have your weapon fighting. Roll 1 or 2, you get to re-roll the die. So definitely don't forget that with your fighting style.
Oh, yeah.
On a damage die for an attack you make with a melee weapon you're wielding with 2 hands. You have to use your 2-handed version of your warhammer, etc. Can reroll the die. So if I were a semantics lawyer, I would say, by the way that ability is worded, you could re-roll a crappy damage dice on your Infused Strike.
Huh.
It clearly is not their intent. Well, I don't know how clear that is, but semantically, it says on a damage die for an attack, and if you're like, well, my attack has Infused Strike with it, and you know what I mean?
Right.
Something's going to be greater, damn it. Anyway.
and then second, as a bonus action, just summon weapons directly into my hand from wherever the fuck they are. They just appear in my hand. I can literally just run at somebody empty-handed, and then bonus action the blade there mid-swing. Yeah.
The force is strong with this one. It has to be the one you're linked to, right?
Yes.
Okay.
But yeah, I used to think about that with an Eldritch Knight. Let people take, like, if you come in here, you got to leave your weapon here. I'm like, no problem.
Not a problem. Here you go, buddy.
Sure.
Happy
Happy to cooperate.
I will always respect the rules. You're good. Or I wanted to make an Eldritch Knight who just used 2 daggers and just like throw and pull back, throw and pull back.
I wonder if I could do that animated Jedi move where he turned his saber off, put it against the guy's chest, and threw it back on. Or if I could just put my hand out and then summon my blade inside the guy.
Well, that would be painful.
That would be absolutely fucking horrendous. I got things to test.
I think by default, like, your summoning would, like, inherently try to dodge things that are in the way, not differentiating between foe or crate or wall, and just kind of be like, gotta get to the hand. Dodge, 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 in the hand.
Yeah. Well, it comes out of my rig itself. It doesn't actually come, like, it doesn't fly through the air or nothing. And the weapon, I can dismiss it, it'll dismantle itself and become part of my harness. So when I summon it,
a lot of Iron Man vibes
into your rig, if it is more than 10 feet away from you.
Yeah, right.
That was the part, like, it has to,
a little bit above that, you can see it. Yeah. Above that, you can see it where it says I can instantly dismiss the weapon link, and it dismantles itself, becoming part of the rig. I really don't like how that fucking sits in there. That's annoying. The copy paste bullshit.
Oh yeah. So what you have to do is where you see the breaks, you just have to delete space.
Yep, that's exactly what I do.
Yeah, I do that a lot. It's like a muscle memory thing. That being said, I do believe everything is caught up. You guys should be ready to go, eh?
I believe so. I don't even remember what this episode's called.
Well,
it's been a while.
Certainly.
Well,
let's start. How much you guys remember from the last episode?
Was the last episode the Doctor's wife?
Oh, it sure was.
Okay, I remember the last episode.
Oh, that thing was super surprising. Did not expect a doctor to be an android.
Yeah, I expected his wife.
I think we all expected his wife. We're all like,
picture and said,
"Oh, it's fucking her,"
which is exactly what I said when the picture was made. I was like, that lady's a robot. Well,
the title didn't help that at all. It was just like, oh nope.
I know, but it's in the theme. Yeah, it's supposed to be.
Hey, you played that up real well.
It was so good. Especially during the entire game, like, I haven't seen this chick anywhere.
Cool.
Neither did they.
And I have absconded with the complete plans on how you would create an AI and a robot like them.
Mm-hmm.
And I left we made the checks, I left just enough bad information in memory pockets so that when they try it, they'll just be like, why is it wrong?
Our buddy over here got killed.
Yep. Radio Randy, wasn't it?
Radar Randy.
Radar Randy. Yeah, I vaguely remember. Yeah, I remember. I was checking out the utilities. You went back and forth from the medical facility.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we stopped in grits and gravy.
That's the
You know what?
place that is run by one of the veterans, and
Yeah.
they were essentially mourning and hanging out at
Right.
the bar, so it was just never open for business while you guys were there.
Right.
But now it will be absorbed by gadgets and gizmos because of the passing of Radar Randy. And
Yeah, I
they
think
were
I can
going
just move
to
over to the Golden Cup.
they were going
Just
to
run
be
that.
pushing the
Thunderdome.
Thunderdome construction to be a memorial.
The Thunderdome.
You know, if you really wanted to honor Radar Randy in the Thunderdome, make everybody blind and have ping sensors as they get closer to their opponents.
That would be great.
So it's literally radar.
Echolocation.
Yep.
Lordy.
People will pay for that shit, especially the outtakes. Because you know some poor asshole's going to trip on something.
Indeed.
I believe, if I remember correctly, we had to head back to Earth at a certain point.
Yeah.
you had to
Drop
turn
off.
in the robots.
Yep.
Did we ever repair that closet?
I mean, no. I may have put the door back on, but beyond that, nothing.
You'll have had
Yeah,
time in the interim to look into
I
that.
totally fucked that closet.
Just in as much as Max has been able to acquire equipment for his drone and etc.
Right. Let's see here.
All right, well, where we shall begin, of course.
Oh, yes. I think this is my favorite part, to be honest with you.
Oh, yeah.
So with Global News Network, another news break at the top of the hour. Our top story, the world mourns as an investigation on Mars has revealed a cause of accidental death in the loss of our veteran war hero Randall Radar Roosevelt. We join in sharing remorse and sad faces. In a local development, thunderclouds increase in intensity, bringing a variety of complications, including traffic congestion and power surges citywide. Recent reports have indicated an increase in space piracy. Victims have included trade transports, minor utility ships, and even civilian routes between Earth and her colonies. Criminal activity has become a problem, the likes of which many are calling upon the Space Ranger Corps to make a priority in their endeavors. That would be all for us. Join Patrick Peterson and Grace Gunderson at 7 o'clock for more on these and other stories, as well as our award-winning sports with Jeff Jackson and Sarah Stone brings this week's weathercasts. We now turn to our latest thrilling episode of Gil Grimes, the geology guy.
This will never get old.
Gil. Oh, my God.
So it's been a while. I was going to offer points for spotting the differences, but
I
I
honestly would have
remember the Borax commercial,
May have
whatever it
been
was.
too
I
long.
remember the weather. You got Rip on there.
different commercials, yeah, but
Yeah. I don't remember the Flintstone cigarette commercial. Is that new?
oh, it is. It is
Yeah.
not which I refer to.
talking about the Ivory Snow.
Well, that's new too, and also too, like for the sake of it, like for Old Housewives, like that's a metaphor, isn't it? Like, and in case you guys didn't know, new developments and amazing technology advances, you can buy an electric refrigerator.
God, I would love one of those old fridges.
But yeah,
It worked really well.
If there's a nuclear blast, you can climb inside and live.
No.
Thank you, Indiana Jones.
Absolute rumor. No, don't do it. No.
Yeah,
I'd
you
love
look-
to
I
see
mean,
someone
you
try.
you might become a ghoul kid, and then when you get let out, you have to go find your family who are also ghouls. But that's a side quest in Fallout.
Absolutely. He was locked in that fridge for fucking 100-some years.
Poor kid, yeah.
That's fucking great.
So, you will have completed the delivery of 2 robots back to Earth. You will have had a little bit of downtime. You will see here, fresh, the interior of the ship. And if you guys want to make changes, upgrades, add like an engineering bay or garage or something, we can have those discussions, figure that out. Outside of that, because you guys don't have a conveniently fully built Ebon Hawk at your disposal like the Esper group.
All right.
But
Yeah, upgrades are going to be
Some
a big
basics.
thing. I would absolutely love to have a functional brig, at least for a person or 2 people, and then an area where we can actually work on stuff, like a small engineering area.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like a lab or something.
Yeah, whether it's engineering work, whether it's something else, something where we can do like machining or technical work, or just depends on
So it
whatever
can be
tools
like
we
a
can get
lab
in the area.
/ garage kind of.
Yes,
Okay. And brig though was the first thing you said.
absolutely.
Makes sense. Space Rangers have to detain ne'er-do-wells.
Like, we've been lucky so far, but this could horribly backfire on us. So yeah, break.
Another thing too, depending on which area you wanted to focus it on, or even both or separate, something that would be a sterile contamination area, because if your brig is empty and you find like an alien lizard guy and you capture him, but he has some disease you don't know about and you don't want to catch it.
Yeah, a sterile room for one
Mysterious
person.
microbes or plants
Contamination room.
that climb out of tubes and shoot fire at you and try to eat you, whatever.
Because that's not foreshadowing at all.
It's not foreshadowing. I'm referencing Mario Brothers. So you've got a little bit of time for rest, recuperation, but you will be let known by the captain that there has been a call for the Space Rangers with an emergency hail detected near the orbit of Mars, and you've been called upon to respond, locate, and so she is ready to head out when thou art. But as you are currently in the vicinity of Earth, if there are any other things you wish to accomplish or plant the seeds of, or even downtime business develop or insert focus here. Again, I have noted development of brig and garage / lab area, so that'll be something
Maybe
we can start planting the seeds for.
Maybe an extra weapon or 2.
Do you need them?
Oh, on the ship. Do we have like a grappling rope, claw rope thing?
I think we do on the car. But I don't think the ship has one. I think we do on the car.
It's peculiar, and I don't want to take the segue necessarily right now. We haven't updated the ship since we have converted over to Esper Genesis.
Oh,
have
sweet
not.
Jesus.
So, with that being said, the next episode, which I'm not going to tease till the end dramatically, is perfectly set up for that to be relevant and an issue we would have had to have reviewed anyway. So, good to notice that now. We will make our next episode all about ships and stuff, and we can build that up. I'm pretty sure the Mechanist Guide has instructions for building your ship from scratch, or one of the Esper books does. So we can actually really get into that and
Yeah,
do cool stuff.
now that we are in doing it Esper Genesis way, I highly doubt that I should be the pilot.
You just want to back out of piloting responsibilities?
Well, no, I have a negative wisdom and no dex.
Oh, well then, by all means, you can defer and choose a different station, of course. At any rate, if there's a very specific role that is unfulfilled, since you guys are a limited crew at the moment, the captain will conveniently be able to jack of all trades those gaps, so don't stress on that.
Okay.
Alternatively, if you want to look into hiring like an NPC, already working on kind of a hire a merc thing for our cyberpunk game, which is one of the things I wanted to get going and have ready for that. So I can kind of parallel that, and if you guys want to have like Space Ranger operatives, like rank 1 red shirts that you can recruit, we can make that a thing. Again, with being a limited crew, yeah.
Red shirt, sure.
Rent a red shirt.
I'm surprised we haven't got the Brooks brothers killed yet.
Right.
There's always time.
There's always time.
So, some great seeds to be planted, some great things to consider, and let me make my note. Next episode we're going to have... I can kind of go with that note, or we can go just general ship construction and development. Get the rules set, all of that.
I'll ask my company if there's any seeds planting, just like, when I get back from whatever mission I'm about to go on, can you just give me a running list of what your projects are?
Can you please remind me again, what is the name of your company?
Palmer Engineering. We focus on drive systems.
So propulsion.
My plan is to eventually, propulsion.
And, is that mostly in space, or like ground-based, or water-based, or
both?
All of the above?
It is all of the above. Getting you from A to B.
Vehicle services. Okay.
Because often advances in one type of engine can lead to advances in another type of engine.
Of course. Hey, that's awesome. Make it waterproof.
Yeah, basically. And then, there's huge power generators on like subs and stuff like that, and we make those things kind of function. So I would say if someone has a major and then a minor, the minor would be power systems.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Because obviously power systems lend into helping engines function.
Certainly.
So that's why when I saw what happened at the poor guy's, gadgets and gear shop, I'm like, we could easily get a good PR story out of this and just help out the Mars colony.
Oh yeah, well of course too, because as you guys heard in the last news report, and dealt with there's a shortage, so power supplies are being rationed, which that could create problems. It already has created problems. You guys have already solved one, but so,
the effects have spread enough that it's going to continue to be a ripple effect until something gets done.
Oh yeah, but PR is just one of the many benefits, because it could be financially lucrative.
Yeah, it gives you
government contracts.
A foothold into the thing. Exactly. Like, they can exploit that to their heart's content and still make it look like we're doing a solid for the Martian people.
Exactly.
That's not fucked up at all.
Well, I mean, let's be real. It's business.
I'm still a businessman.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, he's not trying to derail or change any of the projects. He's like, I just want to get up to speed. So.
And so, with all things being ready, of course, there's a hail being detected. You may or may not have. Pardon.
I'll go to the comm station and answer the hail.
Your.
You okay?
Yeah, I got a tickle in the back of the throat when I was trying to talk, and that's super annoying. But
Well, at least it's
I-
not one of your food spells.
I sometimes fail at being alive too.
Thank God it's not cross-shot.
That's right.
Yep.
Episode 3, Damsel in Distress. And so the hail has come through. Captain Palmer has essentially just given the signal like, hey, we're going to wrap up and ship out ASAP and be heading back toward Mars.
All right.
Oh,
I get back to the closest of the engines in case they need anything done, and just say, I'm ready whenever you are.
yeah, I'm all set. Oh shit.
Alrighty.
Ugh.
Well, it will be a pretty quick and straight route, rather uneventful, as you pass through, leaving the comfortable scene of home, the orb drifting away in the rearview mirror of your spaceship. As you are drawing closer, you are able to hone in closer on the signal, but you will need to see if you might be able to find a way to detect. As such, whoever would like may make a computer's skill check.
Okay.
See if you might be able to zero in the source of the hail, which has been intermittent and uninformative. No voice or video, just simply a generic SOS.
Okay. I don't necessarily think I need to worry about using up prime power or anything like that. Let me go to core.
I don't even remember if I have that skill, and I'm sitting in my kitchen at the moment.
Oh, well, I can have a look
computers.
for you. For
Yeah,
Mr.
please do.
Richardson, your computer skill does not have a proficiency tick, but you do have one rank as per your intelligence. You'll have a +1 because you have an intelligence of +1.
I got a decent bonus. I just suck at rolling.
Oh.
All right.
Are you still in your kitchen, sir? I can make that roll for you.
Absolutely.
All right. And so, computers.
Warm it up to leftover pizza.
I'll minimize
Yep.
that so I can access it as I need. Hop back over to chat.
I rolled a 5, got a 10. You rolled an 18, you got a 19.
Yeah, what can I say? I shoved a golden horseshoe up my ass the other night.
Paid off.
Sure did. And so, Richard will be able to zero in.
Damn
You
it.
will find that the signal is bleeping around, coming from the Martian moon of Phobos.
Phobos. Interesting fact. It is a meteor caught in Earth's gravity pole. It's less of a moon or just a giant fucking rock.
Indeed. The more you know.
And its orbit is decaying.
And so as you zero in, of course, your sensors will be able to become a little bit more detailed. Can I please get another computer's check? I will go ahead and roll for Mr. Richardson.
Forgot
Let's see here.
the exact same fucking number.
Well, it's better than
Boom, boom,
one.
boom, 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 boom.
And computer.
Oh, hey, you're back. Welcome.
Yep. Apparently, he had the DM touch.
Hey, so if you want to, you guys will both be starting with an inspiration. If you wanted to try to use. Essentially, the captain is just wishing for you guys to get a little bit closer.
Can I roll astrophysics
Details.
physics or anything about this? Like, if the signal's out there and we're trying to narrow in on it, can I use astrophysics to do that?
Oh, I have 2 completed
I like
goals.
it as a specific scientific skill. While I wouldn't say it's necessarily astrophysics, I would say it's in the realm close enough to where, yeah, go ahead and see if you might be able to roll that. See.
Yay, rolled 7.
All right.
Got a 12.
So with that, you can tell there's some kind of interference, which you believe would be evident of probably the source of maybe leaking fuel or something. Indicates probably a crashed ship or a shipment of something that has become awry. Go ahead, and the 2 of you can make your computers check now with advantage.
Oh, you did complete that, absolutely. All right, computers. Let's tick the advantage thing. How do I tick advantage on this?
That's what I was looking for.
It doesn't actually have a skill button. I guess I just have to hit it twice.
So what you will want is, well, on the thing, you should have, if you go to the gear wheel on your character sheet,
okay,
and then on the furthest right-hand box, there is roll queries, and it'll say advantage toggle, or always roll advantage, or query advantage, or never roll advantage. Toggle should put a toggle somewhere on your sheet. You can do always roll, or you can do query, and then whenever you do a roll, it should have a pop-up that
It's up the top. Advantage, yeah. I already had it on toggle, but I had to click it off and click it back.
Oh, okay.
Hey, look at that. And then I click it over to normal, and then disadvantage. All right, cool. Easy enough. That works. I like it.
Oh, okay, yeah. So switching back and forth between the advantage toggle. There it is. I see what you're saying. I'm messing with Maria Palmer's sheet right now just to see that difference. So cool. Good to know.
All right,
that.
Here comes the computer check for me. So probably just be 2 5s. Apparently not. All right, one of them didn't suck.
All right. You have detected down below. Indeed, confirming your suspicions, there is a crashed ship, single life form, detected within. You will have to go planet side in order to investigate further, but you have indeed zeroed in on the source of this signal and determined not goodness is afoot on the quote on air quotes moon of Phobos.
Well, I know our ship can land because we've landed it on Mars before. So I imagine, tell the captain, we got to go planet side to grab the person. And we should hurry up because it looks like the engine's probably leaking fuel.
Says, all right. Well, in that case, she will recommend that you take the Terra Cursor. That way you have a way to transport back to the ship if there's an injured person. You detect a person, if they are in a state of needing to be transported, throw them in the back seat.
Can it break Atmo? I thought it was a fixed wing craft.
So the Terra Cursor will be the land vehicle that you guys have. She's saying she can land on the surface of Phobos, and then you guys can get closer with the cursor.
Yeah, that's fine.
Right.
She's not going to want to land like on the crash site.
Of course.
A fair amount of distance, and not knowing the source, she of course doesn't want to necessarily be like another target right next to something that's already potentially
I have 2 goals I need to reroll.
I did see, and the flying vehicle that you used. Which flying vehicle was that?
I don't know. It's been a couple of weeks.
Oh, you just have a note that you had used one?
Yeah.
Okay.
I haven't said it's completed.
All right. So...
Yeah, because he flew the Parvapectine at one point.
Okay, good. That is the one it would need to be. Could have maybe been. All right, so it looks like
that could have been back at
from each part 1, part 2.
the lightning cloud.
Mhm.
And can I please get from you 2 sets of 2d10 rolls? Brian, you too have the goal of capturing an enemy without damaging it.
Oh, I do?
According to my records, but yours, if they're more
it's been a
recently
while.
updated. On my notes, though, I have that.
Yep,
I'm going to delete
still
number
there.
2 anyway, because I'll have to replace it, whether or not you've done so yourself. Alright, so then, if that is the only one for you, go ahead and make your rolls, and I will be setting up Mr. Richardson. There it is for part 1. And then 6 and 3. Well, you'll be familiar with that because you just completed that goal in Star Trek.
With an improvised weapon. All right.
And for Mr. Power, a 9 and 2 on part 1. Interesting.
Oh, I just did that with this character.
With this character?
I gotta do it again.
Because you did
In
it
my
with your
head.
Star Trek character.
Yeah. In my head, I was like, oh, I'm gonna go home visit Mom on Earth. I just didn't say anything.
And for Mr. Power, discover a named weapon.
Are there named weapons?
That involves spoilers I don't want to give, sir.
Ah!
So, yes.
Noted.
You, as a Space Ranger, may develop a name for your own special cool weapon. President Pepper has a cool special name for his weapon that I haven't named yet, so out of game, pardon me that, but...
I shall call this...
I've already named my wrench Charlene, so...
Exactly. He has a named weapon.
Oh,
friend.
shit.
It's actually engraved on the wrench.
God damn it. Am I the only person that doesn't name his ship? That's great. I can't say anything because I absolutely name my guns in Fallout 4.
Hell yeah. I do too when you workbench them and customize them. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I do the same with any robots I make or anything. Usually I'll name them insert location supply because I always use my robots for the supply lines, but every once in a while I like to turn Codsworth into a Deathbot. What's that, sorry?
Yeah.
Donahan L5R Mitsu Tamashi. 3 souls.
Right? Then, my god.
Yeah, L5R is absolutely a place of named weapons. More even than D&D, I would say.
And having a name is more important than actually having a bonus in many ways. Because you can start telling a story behind it.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, I got my +3 sword. I have Air Reaper, you know. Like, why do you have pink cord on your sword?
Yeah, I forget what Drizzt Do'Urden's named weapons were.
Oh.
Twinkle was one of them.
Fuck. I used to know
like
that.
Chillwind or something like that?
I know Chillwind is a named weapon. I don't know if it was one of Drizzt's, but yeah.
No, Twinkle, and the Frostband sword. I just can't remember the Frost. I think Twinkle is the Frostband sword because with all that ice band stuff. And then the other one was like a defender sword where he could change his armor class depending upon what he wanted to take for the bonuses. Fuck, I don't remember it. Sorry.
Right, me either. It's a thing, but...
Quick Google search, but yeah. Fucking, I would name, whenever I made a 50 cal scoped single shot rifle in Fallout, I would always name it the JFK experience.
Oh god damn it. Too soon.
Too soon?
Oh,
Okay.
man. What are you going to call your settlement? The Texas Book Depository? What else?
Magic bullet. That's what you call
Or
it.
Dallas? Was it named after the city? Or I don't know. Anyway.
What do you call your flamethrower?
God.
Waco.
Oh,
God.
Lord. Whoa.
Woo!
And those over there are my
Like that.
Kaczynski mines.
I fucking love it. Yes.
So I'll reserve my table in hell for you guys to join me.
Thanks, sir. I'll see you there.
Oh, yeah.
Good God. Oh.
Give me 1 second while you set up whatever's going on. My dog's making special howls, so I want to find out what's
Gosh,
going
yeah,
on.
go.
All right.
Special howl. God
Anyway,
damn it.
welcome to Phobos. You guys got your spiffy, which just to me looks like the Ghostbusters car, kind of, which is rad. But
Man, I fucking love the old Ghostbusters car. Did you see the Ghostbusters movies with the women?
I did, and I enjoyed it. I really did. I went into it knowing that people were shitting on it, and I was like, I want to be free of a preconceived notion, so I want to just be like, what are you trying to do here? And I don't know, I just flowed with it and got it, and it was cool.
Okay.
I don't
I
have
went
a
in there,
negative
I
thing to
saw
say.
it.
I was like, that's cool. And the way that they
It
had
was,
Thor in it, and like, he was cool too. But no, I thought the ladies were good.
In my opinion, when I went in, I watched it, I was like, meh, it doesn't deserve the shit that people were giving it, but I don't really see it as like a predecessor or a sequel to the Ghostbusters.
See, I wish that they would tie it in as being somehow ancillary and canon within the world, like, you know,
in the world that'd be fine, but they try to sell it off as a sequel that
But then so did the other one with Paul Rudd, right? Which I have not seen.
But the other one with the kids,
yeah, I haven't seen that one.
Fantastic.
Really?
That is how you hand off a franchise to the next generation. And anyone asks me, like, how would a movie hand it off to the next generation? I will point that Ghostbusters movie out. Okay. They did it beautifully. They had the old guys, they had the new guys.
So here's my thing, and I don't know if it's like a trope or not, but like in New York, a giant marshmallow man stomped through town and they saved the city. Like, there's some weird supernatural shit that the entire public has seen. It's like an event that happened. So to the entire world, like, ghosts and supernatural shit is established. And these individuals saved a major city from that. Like, essentially from like a terrorist attack, if you will. So how does that carry into the next one? Because it's a major problem for me that they're not just known as heroes, you know? And celebrities, and two, like, ghosts are just accepted to exist. Like, the Ghostbusters I mean, there'd be false alarms, but you'd need more than one secretary at that point for a block of New York City, let alone the whole damn thing.
Yeah, the issue behind that is you're forgetting that people forget. After 20, 30 years, people are just not going to remember anymore.
So the slogan of 9/11 is "Never Forget," isn't it?
Yeah, so what are we doing? We forgot all about it. We celebrate the day, but there's no remembrance of what happened or the unity. But I was going to bring up, like, World War II. It's less than 100 years ago. The generation is still alive, dying out, that fought it, and we're repeating those mistakes over and over. So people will forget. And so in the Ghostbusters movie, yeah, they forgot.
And is that a tongue-in-cheek thing? Like, do they magic dialogue it somehow with some exposition dump somehow, and it's a joke, like an in-joke? Because if it's kind of a meta joke, that's I get it, but otherwise, no, people don't forget that.
No, after that happened, there was no more ghosts. So, the fame died out. People just moved on with their lives.
Oh.
And
Okay.
then in the movie, they started coming back again. And then I'm not going to ruin the movie for you. I'm not going to tell you why.
I mean,
But
you can. I don't care. Spoilers don't bother me. But
yeah, watch the movie. Fucking that last Ghostbusters with the kids is a fantastic movie.
All right.
I loved
I'll
it.
put it on my to-do list with your
I
ringing
still,
endorsement.
I fucking loved it. I went in there thinking it was just gonna be a kids movie, but I thoroughly enjoyed it. Egon had a daughter. I didn't want to fucking figure that one out.
Nice. And hopefully they pay homage. Was it Harold Ramis or?
They
No.
absolutely
No.
pay him an homage.
No, Ramus. Ramus played Econ.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. They absolutely paid him a wonderful homage in that movie.
Okay, good. They're kind of obligated to, so good on it.
I guess you could say he's actually in the movie.
Oh, cool. As a ghost, like that would be. Anyway, let's move on. Right. And so I believe I moved over the. You should have. Yes. Okay. So you guys will be going to Phobos, like you said.
Yeah, see an
Asteroid, but
absolute
not
wreck.
much. Of course, people are trying to do stuff with it. You might encounter some failed attempts at terraforming here and there to explain, like, water beds like that and such. Mars is doing it better. That's where they've perfected it. But here and there, they've tried. Sometimes it works better. By the way, that's not a laser death cloud.
Right. That is.
I mean, now that we've seen that a few times, I'm just like, I look at clouds now in a completely different way. I'm like, see any guns?
I know what felled this. Our old adversary.
Did someone put that shit back up there? God damn it. Yeah, we'll drive up and check it out.
So you will see ahead a downed pod. You will see where it has crashed, of course. Any details therein will not be discernible from inside your vehicle. Oh, we got off track on Ghostbusters while you were away because the car kind of looks like a Ghostbusters car. That's all.
Yeah, I can see that, sure.
Reminiscent.
But we'll stop at a certain point and get out. Get my rig ready and everything else I need.
Geared up and ready to go.
You might want to update your hit points on Richard.
All right.
Richard.
Because
only
there's no
has
way in hell
11
I'm
hit
above you.
points. How many hit points is your total now after your level up?
For me, it's
I took the
15.
average, so like 19.
Yeah.
Oh, let me go there so that.
Sorry, I didn't want to burn my pizza stuff in the kitchen.
Oh, you're all good. Also, don't burn your pizza.
Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, burn pizza. The fat guy, that's like a crime.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Ooh, that's fucking hot.
That's what she said.
Giggity.
All right. And so, outside the vehicle, you see the pod before you, past the small remnant of water. You can't tell if it's stationary, so it's not flowing like a stream. It kind of loops around in the distance. You're not sure its source, but it is less relevant, of course, than the pod itself.
He just sends his drone up so that it's ready in case something goes south.
Have it on Sentry Alert.
Yep. It's got a little laser built into the belly.
I'm assuming there's no atmosphere on Phobos, correct?
There is.
No, there's water.
That's
There
part
is.
of the extent that there is. Hence the clouds.
Oh, okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So it's breathable, right?
Yes. It's just a matter of as far as their efforts have gotten. Like that's kind of stage 1. Stage 2, of course, is trying to make ground you can farm in and that sort of thing. But they're far from that. It would appear.
Yeah, I'll step out of the car. Oh,
But
shit,
you know,
I
if there's
control the car.
clouds and if there's water things, that can make rain. So who knows? And who knows what you're tromping in on your foot that might start growing. Anyway.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna.
You
take
are
a look around.
transpermia.
I'm gonna take a look around.
All right. You will. Please roll for me survival or investigation at your
I was going to do
leisure.
That's at me.
computers to try to hone in on that signal.
Oh, this is the signal. You're there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then yeah, I'll do investigation.
Okay. So survival,
I guess I rolled
But-
a 1. It wasn't on.
of course.
I
So-
rolled a 6. Actually, it's a good idea. I'm just gonna toggle mine to always roll advantage.
I like that
Yeah, it's just
personally. I always use it
Yeah.
for like baddies and stuff, just because
No, we
I
just-
forget to click.
You know, we take
button.
the first number.
Yeah, exactly.
So you will
like,
see
when we're
what-
adults, we know we're good.
You will see no evidence of any traffic here. You don't see any evidence of a firefight. You see no damage on the pod itself besides landing, no scorch marks or otherwise. You are able to access the pod at the side and be able to access the passenger therein. You've not yet done so as you're kind of checking out the scene here, but you see nothing really of note other than evidence of the crash itself.
I just holler out like, "Hello!"
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Low,
Talk
low,
over.
low, echoing
Here-
off of the tall
here in one side
spires
of it.
in otherwise complete silence here and quietly licking flames that indicate the presence of oxygen. What was that, sir?
I'm gonna take a peek in, see if I can see anything.
You will see a woman who is unconscious. She doesn't appear to be bleeding or have wounds that you can tell from looking inside. She is not moving.
Hey, Doc, got a body over here.
Coming up.
I'll try to open the door, or try to find the way in, rather.
Can I?
I mean, if there's
please-
if I'm looking at a giant hole, I mean, it's pretty obvious, but.
All right, I'll.
You will simply need to use some computers to access and get the door to open on your command.
I'll
Come.
do it. I'm-
Hooter! I look at the buttons and
Oh
confusion.
shit! Finally.
Like, oh yes, this
Uh,
is that standard XE24 pod. Yes. Ka-shh.
Wow, they never reset the master commando. Oh, that's an issue. All right.
Noted security.
Well, for an emergency pod, you want it to be able to be accessed from a savior on the outside, potentially.
Yeah, I'll he opens it, he gets the door unlocked. I'll just head right on in and start getting handsy. I mean, check for a pulse.
All right, that will be a medicine check.
Please don't fail this.
Yeah, with your
Oh,
minus
God, I
one.
got-
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh
Wow, sir. Wow.
So, coming into the scene there,
Have you been reading my books?
you very
Uh,
quickly
maybe.
can see there are some minor bruises that looks like just the rough landing would be able to deliver. Again, no open wounds, but no stirring of consciousness. She appears to have been KO'd either prior to arrival or in the landing itself. She's otherwise fine. No indication
than being
of
roughed up.
unhealth. She actually looks very healthy.
Other than being roughed up a little bit, possibly having concussion. I think she's fine, sir.
Also,
I'm going
quite
to go
pretty.
over and I will use one of the 3 slots I've got, so we'll go with this. She gets
that's
3
good.
healing.
All right. So you will see right away bruises already starting to improve in color. Her breathing a little bit more normalized. You'll know, Mr. Richardson, that might need a little bit of time for her to wake up. She's not stirring from your healing, but you have removed the superficial damage it looks like she's incurred.
All right, so you see
I'm gonna look around for a med kit.
I've got one on me.
Well, one that's supplied by the wreckage here.
All right, well, you do that. I'm going to pick her up and carry her back to the car. Because we need to get out of here. That fuel's burning, and I don't want this thing to blow.
Well, yep.
Good call, sir.
Pretty good point.
So, while he looks for that, I'm just going to start hauling her back to the... my strength's 13, so it's not horrible.
Yeah.
So,
You can
Dragging her by the ankle, her head bouncing along the rocks.
You can definitely carry the lady over without any undue happening.
and I'll just put her down in the back seat.
All right.
And if it has a standard seatbelt system, I'm going to just kind of weave that under an arm, over a body kind of thing, so that way when we drive, she doesn't roll around very much.
Oh, aye.
And then I'll just wait there at the car for Richard.
Yeah,
On a radio thing like,
if I don't find anything quickly, I'm just gonna bugger off.
Bugger off.
Bugger off.
radio the captain, let her know.
Search
We've got
check or
the
something?
we've got the person. We're headed back.
Very good. Should I clear the table? Are they okay? What is their status?
Healed most of their injuries. They're just unconscious. They need time to wake up naturally. I'll do a little more thorough investigation once we get away from the pod, which could probably blow up in a few minutes.
Very well. I'll go ahead and clear off my bunk. Go ahead and bring her in there.
All right.
Her bed is a little bit bigger and nicer than yours, so it'll be a good space to be able to R&R.
Yeah, no problem.
And so, she'll have that prepared. You guys will be able to make your way along. And back on the ship. After a little while of having made her comfortable, she will begin to stir, and the captain will alert you to the fact that she's responding. She's waking up.
Oh, I just wanted to make one extra medicine check to make sure there wasn't anything we didn't necessarily notice beforehand.
Do you want to do like a blood check or something? Like just
Yeah,
a little bit
just
more?
take a little bit of blood
Okay.
with a med kit and stuff like that, and just a little bit more thorough. It can either be medicine or investigation because they're the same die roll effectively for me.
Yeah, by all means, go ahead and do your medicine. And
20.
very nice. She has resulted, and sorry, just taking a look over there. Scan comes through. Perfect. She's clean.
All right, so like no diseases, nothing else.
Indeed. She's quite healthy.
Okay.
Appears to have a good diet. Doesn't have high cholesterol or anything.
That'll be provided to the captain when we put her into the room so that she knows we're not bringing some infected problem on board.
Absolutely. Oh no, she has Tholian ringworm. Great.
Well,
Now we've all got it.
Tholian ringworm. Oh god, I don't even want to know.
Yeah, that's. I don't even know where to go with that, but that seems unpleasant.
Yeah.
Crystalline bodies.
Fuck yes. And not only crystalline bodies, but their temperature and their planet's what? Fucking like fire?
Yeah, it's like Venus, for God's sakes.
Yeah.
Which is great because, like most love situations, eventually they get hot enough that they'll burn you at some point. All right. Well, no more trips down memory lane.
You need a hug, buddy.
Need a hug. I want an adult.
I am an adult.
So, with being called in, you will see the woman starting to stir and looking about. Looks a little bit confused.
Do you like tea?
I
Hey,
do.
Here.
Who are you? What is... And she starts to look a little bit more worried
Well?
as she's becoming more aware and conscious and looking at you guys all around
Oh, you're not
her.
dead.
calm down, Cinderella. Calm down. We pulled you out some wreckage. I'm Richard. This is Max. We're with the Space Ranger Corps.
This is Captain Maria.
Oh gosh, that means you found my pod.
Yeah.
But
Although there's nothing left of it at this point.
but that means they must have... Oh no. Did you see any evidence of our ship?
No, just your pod.
And it was on fire. Oh. Where's your ship?
We were
He walks over
running,
and puts the cup of tea in her hand.
We were running a line of minerals taken from the belt, and some unidentified vessel came out, started attacking us without provocation, without any... They didn't demand ransom, surrender.
Didn't look like a cloud, did it?
No, not at all. It didn't have a registry. I wasn't at the helm. I don't... I'm just an administrator, but
Okay.
she heavy size and has
Or
her
about
hands
to
on
the
her
belt
head.
for you.
Well, we were just about to come into orbit here. We were just on the fringe of Martian space, but
That tracks.
they must have come from one of the moons. They had us all load into the single escape pods and jettisoned us off. I mean, I guess maybe Phobos, or did we make it to Mars? And she's looking around.
Oh no, we found you on
Where's your
Phobos.
vessel?
Yeah, this is our vessel, but we pulled you off the Phobos. We caught your distress signal.
She sighs. Yeah, that's an automated thing when one of the pods crash lands.
Right. We did, Mars does go very close to the asteroid belt.
Yeah, it tracks. You bring minerals back to Mars to sell or whatever you're going to do with them.
Alright.
I mean, the story at least checks out.
So there was no evidence of our vessel?
Nothing other than your pod, which was on fire.
Would be a transport ship. I don't even know if there was time to send out an SOS manually. Gosh, I hate to think.
I think there was one SOS that came out because that's what prompted us to come here. But when we got closer, all we had a signal to ping on was your pod. There wasn't multiple signals from different pods, just yours. I'm sorry that this is clearly horrific news.
Well, it would make no sense to destroy us. We had no enemies, and
Well, you had
it would be
minerals.
the value of what we had on our ship. They certainly would have tried to just disable us, but they wanted to get
Richard will
VIPs
turn
off
to-
of the ship. And as an administrator, I was called. I didn't ask for it.
Richard will turn to the captain. Should we head to the last known location of our ship?
Captain says, "Well, let's go ahead and contact the authorities, make a formal report, and wait to see if there are orders. In the meantime, we should stay in orbit. I want you to stay on sensors to detect anything, but I don't want to get too far away, just in case
Stay
the
on sensors,
authorities
ma'am.
need us to deliver." And then she turns, "Miss?"
Yeah.
She says, "Oh, my name is Jolie.
Do you want computers or astrophysics for sensors?
Computers. It's just going to be a very general kind of on alert detecting bodies.
I did pretty good at 24.
Absolutely. You can kind of set it on an auto proximity kind of detection is what the captain's going for. So that sweep will be enacted.
And
What I'd like to explain for that roll is he's using some of the code from what he stored on his portable memory drive to help run the automation.
Tinkering with some AI bits, are you?
Just a little bit, yeah.
Are you going to give the ship a personality so we can explore that later? In other news.
Yeah. I'm done, but I'm just laying seeds for shit to fuck us up later.
Can you name it Holly?
Sure.
I was triggered by some
Red Dwarf.
other stuff, the other day, which Torfu's not familiar with, but if you can share. And it's British humor, so I don't know if you're into that. If that's not a carrot you bite, then never mind. But,
yeah, I've known to watch British stuff.
yeah.
Red Dwarf is a British space show.
Yeah.
I've never watched it.
A little bit older.
It's fucking hilarious.
I think Monty Python meets TNG a little bit, kind of.
Yes.
Or even like Firefly-esque.
No.
Because it's a tiny
Monty
crew,
Python meets Lower Decks.
Touche.
Okay. All right. Red Dwarf, huh? I'll have to give it a shot.
Also live action.
Yep.
Dun, 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 dun. All right, so I'll stop.
Name the ship Hal. But yeah, I'll go put in the report. Then Richard will go raise whatever authorities to get on comms.
All
Hello, 911.
formal.
Someone stole my sweet roll.
Yes. So, it's pretty quick to submit formal inquiries because you guys have the in. You have a special filing procedure for incident reports with the Space Rangers. So you will go into the computer system and just click into a very intuitive system that lets you do that. And with that being processed through, you will get a response, typically within 24 to 72 hours. And as stated, the captain would like to kind of stay here, be on the defensive, keep an eye out, but otherwise await the response.
If you get 3 chirps on your communicator, it means there's something on the sensors. Been working on some code.
Ah. Noted.
Very nice. And so the captain will say, well, why don't we go ahead and give her some space here? Pun intended. Let her rest up, to which Jolie will nod and thank, and she will kind of weakly lift her arm. And do you have fresh water on board?
Oh yeah, I think the captain's head's over there.
Your ship has got more than just fresh water. It's awesome. But with a simple request, Captain will nod and volunteer to go acquire that. But meanwhile, 2 of you will have, right now, it's getting into the late afternoon, early evening. Captain expects an incident such as this. She believes that probably by morning, if she doesn't hear back, she'll just escalate and thump her chest at him. And
Yeah, I'll make everyone dinner. It sounds like this lady could use something decent to eat.
Well, that's very nice of you. How's your survival skill check working for you?
I got a proficiency in it, but I'm not going to say it's any kind of good.
Proficiency's awesome. I'll give you advantage here. She's pretty want to impress. So you're able to you have some fresh ingredients that you're able to grab.
Could I try?
With. You may.
I boiled up with some spaghetti and through
it'll
a
be
can of-
it'll be an assist. It'll be like, oh, you should try this thing, you know,
Fair.
stuff. Hey, Goose.
Absolutely.
Hola, welcome.
Ew.
The 18 on my survival check helps him make it better.
Absolutely. So Richard wants to do something simple. You said spaghetti.
Yeah.
All right. So that's pretty basic and straightforward. How would you like to enhance this basic spaghetti dish?
When
You
he's
already have access to the finest of synthetic meats, so you don't have to worry about that part. But
Yeah.
pretty basic right now.
So I know what the chemical compounds for a lot of herbs are.
I would try to stream for you, but every time I try to stream Goose, there's a big old block that says level up your stream with nitro, and doesn't
What?
let me do shit.
That's dumb. Why is it doing that?
I don't know.
That is very stupid. Try some.
I thought you could just stream, like share your screen and stuff with like within the chat. I can watch
That
is weird.
Bruce's stream. Well, it says watch
Hold on.
stream. I don't know if you have an active stream.
Oh,
going,
I
but
see.
I don't know.
I keep my window smaller, and so I had to increase it
Oh,
to see past that fucking pink bullshit ad.
gotcha,
Ah.
gotcha.
There it is. There it is.
So-
Ah!
Boom shakalaka.
Since I know the chemical compounds for, like, you know, what the herbs are and stuff like that, he'll just go through supplies, grab the various chemical compounds, walk over and like, oh, hey, you should try this. And he doesn't even
Yeah.
give him time to figure out what he is just dumped in there. It's like, wait for it to boil, now smell. And all of a sudden he can smell all the herbs, rosemary, all that stuff, and what the chemical reaction would have been. Like, is that good? You like that?
Hell yeah.
All right, great. It's all you.
All right.
We didn't have any rosemary on the ship, but I know what the, you know, compounds are, so I just made them.
Well, you are the doc.
Synthetic blend and test tube ingredients.
You should
Yep.
put a patent on that. Synthetic
works.
rosemary. I'd be good on colonized planets.
Yeah, I got to go make a call to home, check in on some people. Sends an email basically to the team of like, hey, I just worked up some synthetic rosemary. Maybe you can market that idea. You know, just sends it off like, I don't know. But he knows like, that could be a thing. I don't know.
So
But he sends them the entire formula and everything.
while you're eating, you get a response back, and it's from the department you would send it to, and it says, I know you're the boss, but once again, please, if you can, route your inventions through the department for patents, because we need to make sure they get checked and then stamped before we go into development. Thank you. And it's not signed by a personal individual. So
Because they don't want to get yelled at.
Yeah. But you can
He
tell
writes back,
it's somebody who's
"I'm
on
so
shift who's
sorry."
like, we keep telling you, we got to go through the patent office first, and you're like, yeah, whatever. I just made you a cool thing. Like, figure it out.
Yeah, because that's my thing. Like, you should just forward it to the patent office. What the hell's the problem? He's like, sorry.
Yeah,
You know,
That,
I'll
that's
find
what
it
I
in the
have you
act
people
book.
for. Yeah.
So he sends it off to the patent office and just says like, hey, I forget this stuff. My bad. Here's some synthetic rosemary that I think could be dope. Figure it out.
Hey, it could be dope. Fantastic.
Oh, no. What was
I mean,
that
it sounds like
detergent
you need
called?
another employee.
Arctic
just-
Snow, or what was it?
Yeah, Arctic Snow was something
Ivory
great.
Snow. Ivory Snow.
Ivory Snow. He like backs up, puts parentheses next to it in the email, and just says like, kids still say dope, right, for cool things, and then just puts the in parentheses on it and sends it off.
All right. And Jolie will join you for the meal, invited by Captain Palmer. She'll be a little bit groggy and out of sorts, but is recovering and in fairly good spirits. She's still a little bit worried, and worried more so that still no word has come through, either an SOS or any response from your filing with the Ranger Corps.
There also hasn't been any bad guys showing up.
There has been
just
zero activity detected in your
as
vicinity.
feeling her unease and whatnot. I'm going to try to make light of the situation without actually making light of the situation. I'm gonna, just rest, relax. The space rangers are on it. One way or the other, we're going to investigate this because you have our curiosity peaked, ma'am.
Can I please
Just
get a persuasion check from you, sir,
sure.
as you are attempting to
Just
better
just
herself?
eat, hydrate, try to get yourself some beauty rest. Not that you need much of that.
Till she's looking around, she's a little bit wide-eyed, very impressed with what you have available. The amenities on your ship are much better than a transport ship of mineral ore, which pretty much is going to be a back and forth ship between asteroid mining operations and Mars trade. At least for her route.
Drop a small flirt in there every now and then just for the funsies of it.
So you have definitely, you can see her body posture will relax. She's less tense, more apt to smile, begins to enjoy the meal, and sincerely thanks you both. Till between chews, looks like she was a little bit hungry and is pretty eagerly eating. And again, surprised at what you have to offer here. It's not just, space con candy.
Right.
MREs
The old
and
man
stuff.
with the brains. I'm definitely the face.
Oh yeah. No, I stay out of those conversations. He is genuinely convinced no one would want to date him. Just like I'm old. I'm pretty sure there's stuff folded and sagging at some spot. He has a very narrow perception of his worth as a spouse at this point.
Well, I mean, because for him it wouldn't be as a significant motivator, but you are rich, so.
He doesn't even think about it.
Right.
He's just like,
It's not even
I
a
got some
thing.
cool shit. Some people handle my patents for me, and he just really underplays the notion that it's a company.
Right.
Mhm.
So
And
I
everything
really-
else.
Go ahead, sorry.
No, I'm fine. Go ahead.
I really loved in Ender's Game in the sequel when he's just completely oblivious to the wealth that he's accrued, and the kid is like, dude, you could give me like a fraction of a percentage of this to pay me and I'll be set for life. This is before he bangs that kid's mom and becomes a stepdad, but
Wow. What happens?
I'm paraphrasing, and it's actually
It's a lot of chapters. He's really overglossing the situation.
Oh, okay.
Very
have-
big summation.
I haven't even
Hey!
talked
I love
about
those books.
I haven't even talked about the sentient trees and the piggies. And anyway, I don't they are fantastic books. I know that the author got in trouble for like being homophobic or something. I don't know the details. I don't
I
really
don't care.
want to
I'll read
because
the
I
book.
don't want to ruin like I can enjoy a Michael Jackson song even though he's a weirdo, so I kind of want to keep it in that gray area. If I may. So
Yeah, no, I get it.
yeah.
I read the entire Hegemon series, so I understand.
What's the
Oh,
Hegemon series?
It's the book about the character he's talking about. There's a series
okay.
of books about Ender's Game, and then it follows one of the characters in a side series called the Hegemon series.
Yeah.
His name's Bean. If you read it, you'll figure it out.
Bean's
Okay.
fucking amazing.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
That's super cool. Anyway, I actually, it's been a lot of years since I read through it. That would be a fun trip. I want to read The Wheel of Time right now because the show's fun. Anyway, I digress.
I
We can
enjoyed
talk
the
about
books.
this forever.
I've read up to the Bowl of Winds, but I haven't read past that.
I got all
I
the
just
love
Ender's
how
Game
they
and
handled
its
magic.
branch
yeah, the
offs.
Ender's- Oh. So good.
Well,
Anyways, so
Anyways.
yeah, you are oblivious to your wealth and some of the stuff. Like your company gets run by, you put people in positions, you delegate well. It's like you do what I'm paying you to do.
It's like, I found people who were brilliant at these things and then just said like, hey, how would you like to do something fulfilling?
Mhm.
And so I just come out of nowhere and do that. And then I'm like, great, I'll come up when I have an idea, I'll send it to you. And then he just wanders off and now he's in the Space Rangers.
And how?
Yeah, there's nothing about money that motivates him. So, there we are. It's like, He's trying not to be annoyed that some uppity kid basically said, like, sir, you have to follow the process. Just kind of like, he's doing his job. If I yell at him, someone's going to fire him, so I just can't say anything. Because he knows he did that one time, and then like, well, what happened to Carl? Well, we let Carl go. You were clearly upset. Like, oh, okay. So,
Indeed. So she will be, she's not too open about herself. She's not ingratiated in, and you can tell she is distracted for as much as Richard has made her feel more comfortable. She's just not forthcoming. You can tell she's still a little bit distracted, but has faith that the Space Rangers are on the case.
I'll just go back to tinkering stuff in my area, because I saw on some of the pictures there was like a desk or something I could probably use in the back of one area.
Oh, yeah.
But unless someone talks to him, he doesn't really engage at this point, because like, there's nothing I'm going to say that's going to calm her down any better than Richard could do.
Fair.
I'm the pretty face.
That's your job. You were good at it when you were a test pilot. You're still good at it now.
Right. Wasn't that good of a pilot, but you don't need to be that good of a pilot if you're just testing if it'll go up.
Well, we were testing whether or not the crash cage would work well on the ship. You did fine.
Oh, I remember that day.
You're alive, right?
Yeah,
All
I
your
don't
bones
remember
are
the
still
day
intact.
after.
Success.
I
Yeah,
remember
you
the
were.
day.
You were out for at least 48 hours. It was pretty impressive.
I'm surprised I could hit a
protocol
mountain
for a
at that.
while.
Yeah, I'm surprised I could hit a mountain at that speed and live.
So was everybody else
really,
in the room except for me.
Really, really good safety precautions you made there. That's to give it to you on that one.
It's pretty standard in most ships now.
Even your car has one.
Yeah.
Safety foam. If you know that
If
reference.
Maria ever pays attention to any of the conversation, he'll change the topic.
Right.
She's going to bed early.
Good. Because the last thing he wants to do is give her something to draw strings on it and go like, wait a minute. You're not dead.
Dean Winchester. Anyway, moving on. Let's see here. What next, sir?
Well, it is the middle of the night when you are both woken by a clattering coming from inside the ship, away from your bunks. Very sudden, loud clattering suddenly wakes you up, and you hear movement, some kind of shenanigans going on in the kitchen area.
I go check it out because I'm just like, did someone board the ship? What the fuck's going on?
Who bought the cat?
So, you will see the form of Jolie, and she is huddled over the counter. Her form is kind of in the way of what she's doing. You can't see what she's up to, but she is there.
You know, if you wanted breakfast, I'd probably make some in a few hours.
She is startled and jumps, and there's more of a clatter. And she turns around, and you see that behind her, she is playing with your fancy space coffee machine. Also, you will see some of your tools, Mr. Power, that you would use to enhance the spaghetti dinner. It looks like she's been playing with what you were doing to synthesize ingredients. You realize you had left your station kind of in mid-operation. And that's when you notice the faint hint of cinnamon in the air and realize she's making special coffee brew. Having been startled, she gestures and apologizes. Sorry, I didn't mean to intrude. I didn't mean to wake you. This is all new to me, and well,
No, you're fine. Did you put the cinnamon together?
she starts stammering. Well, yeah, I
Good
couldn't
job.
sleep. I was
Well
so
done,
worried,
kiddo.
and I just.
He
What,
pats her
really?
on the back like, good job. Love the cinnamon. I think you did a great job. Could you leave me notes about what you did?
Well, you have on your station there. It's pretty basic, kind of self-explanatory. I just
Oh, God, I left that
moved
open?
it over.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
sorry
sure.
to use
No, you're
your
fine.
equipment. She gestures to some of the vials that hold. The liquid is a different color, of course, but
He's talking to her like she's a teenager because for him, at his age, she kind of is to him. And he's like, no, sweetie, you're fine. It's okay. Do you want to get the coffee? That's fine. And he'll just, hit here, turn this knob, and you'll be fine. It's like 10 minutes at your,
so
well,
you
5
can
minutes.
tell that she has successfully made the preparation, but it wasn't. It looks like some trial and error. She has figured it out, but she takes a sip, and then kind of smirks to herself, and then offers to pour some for you guys. Sorry to wake you, but as long as you're here.
Oh, I'd love some. That's great.
And then she looks over at Richard. You've been so kind, it's the least I could do. It's a special brew. Grandpa taught me. Back on Earth, actually.
I knew I liked you for a reason.
Cinnamaldehyde. Nerd.
Yep, but that's basically what Palmer would have had written down somewhere.
Oh, and by the way, that is actually true.
Oh, no, I believe you.
That's the chemical formula.
That's a
for cinnamon.
chemical compound formula, yeah. The C6H5CH equals CH. Choo-choo, yeah. Cho-cho.
Yeah.
Choho. No, it's cho-cho. Cho-cho.
Cinnamaldehyde.
There's some things and stuff.
Yeah,
Occurring
things and
naturally
stuff.
as predominantly the trans isomer, it gives cinnamon its flavor and odor.
Yep.
So that compound be all up in your nose and all up on your tongue.
Hell yeah. Some
I wonder
fancy
if I can
coffee,
make some
man.
hot
Thank you very
peppermint.
much.
And so she's
Sorry.
still going to be pretty quiet. She doesn't offer too much in conversation, but it's kind
He
of a nice
wanders
little
off.
quiet midnight moment here on the ship, and pretty tasty stuff.
He heads back to his desk and starts taking notes about how to make hot peppermint. Now it's like, let's just mix
Oh,
these two
nice.
compounds and
Red
see what we can
hops?
do. Yeah, like
Oh,
red hot
man.
peppermint, basically. He's like,
You
like,
gonna
"Oh,
make
we fixed
Fireball
it." It's like-
whiskey over there, sir?
Yeah, so
Oh, yeah.
he put the coffee down and now he's inspired because of this random thing that's occurred and that he's run off on his own thing. And as he's leaving the kitchen, it's like, cheers, thanks.
Yeah,
Oh,
your
love the
universe,
idea.
Fireball whiskey has not yet been invented,
Oh shit, son.
right?
Fireball.
If he's going to contact somebody about that, he's going to absolutely talk to Elder and just say like, hey, you want to make a deal?
Hell yeah. All about helping some veterans out.
Like here, you can call it Mars Whiskey.
Ha ha! Ah, they call it the Red Hot.
Hey, what do I got to roll to figure out? Basically, Fireball.
I would allow for your astrophysics, but as a general science kind of roll there.
Okay. Would a 14 do it?
You need to fine tune it a little bit so that the flavor of the cinnamon can
Little progress.
overpower the alcohol a little bit, but absolutely some progress. Your hypothesis.
All right, we'll get back to that. There's clearly
the
a
right
space
track.
to keep going. I'm like, all right. Save these notes.
Yeah, certainly.
I will go over to the station and will simply send an email to Elder saying like, stay the fuck asleep. Don't answer this now. But I might have an idea for a new brand of alcohol that I want you to try. And if it works, just cut me in on some of the profit.
Fucking.
No, wait, where did you send that?
Elder Evans.
The guy from Mars.
Very
from Mars,
nice. I was like, wait, Elder isn't a department we've talked about. That's not patents.
Yeah.
Elder Evans is in fact an individual. Yes. That is very cool. You will not yet receive a response because it's the middle of the night, but
No, and even if he reads it, the first line is,
You can
go the
expect.
fuck to sleep. Tell me later.
right. All right. So, can I please get from you both an initiative roll. As you are
And you-
both falling to slumber, wherever it is in the middle of what you were doing.
I knew it.
Did you?
Yes. I called that shit real quick in my head. I'll play along.
All right. Mr. Richardson has one on the initiative there. As you begin to fall into slumber, you come into a dream. You can't define why, but you sense somehow
Oh,
the
God.
mighty steed. And I don't
can't-
want any euphemisms for the 3 legs up front. He's a bloody tripod. We've already talked about that.
Yeah.
Somehow,
yeah.
you feel such a strong kinship, a connection, as if it's a part of you or represents yourself, your spirit, your ambition, bounding through the stars,
Well, I am a
larger
very
than the
pretty
land
man.
that it steps across. But then you feel a churning of your stomach. You feel a pain in your head. You feel as if a smell reaches your nostrils, rotting, something overtaking, decaying. You feel a burning as you can see the steed beginning to crisp. You feel a heat within yourself as if your insides are burning. Oh, don't lag on me right now. What are you doing? Oh. You feel intense pain, heartburn, headache, all over, heat. Every nerve feels as if it's on fire. As you see the steed burning, crisping in place, beginning to flake off and disintegrate, you feel as if your own skin is doing the same. And you are then left into the oblivion of the nightmare.
The fuck she fucking lays my coffee with? LSD?
Mr. Power, you come into
Yes.
just the strangest sense of glee, of joy.
Oh, God.
You can't explain it.
Oh, shit.
Something about you just feel inspired. You've been inventive lately. You've been successful with the Space Rangers. And it's quite joyous. But then, your head starts to ache. A very slow pounding from within. You feel a twist as your stomach feels a turmoil. All of those happy, ambitious emotions begin to shift into guilt, regret, trepidation, doubt. The horror begins to overtake you. The headache becomes the worst, the pounding. It feels as if something inside is expanding, pushing, painful, pulsing, and then it erupts.
Oh, God. How the fuck do you get Mid-Journey to do that?
You have to say red paint splash instead of blood. But you can apply that to all kinds of stuff. I did it on a room in the Dragonlance campaign where there was a slaughter of a bunch of council members, so I had it like on the table and stuff and the ground, and yeah, that was the only way to do it, is red paint splashes. It's tricky. Also, you can do the variation area edit, so you'll see that costume is consistent, but able to change the face.
Right.
And, dude, getting that
Oh, yeah.
clown nose took so long. Like, anyway. And so, You both wake, exhausted, in pain, your head's pounding. You wake up where you had been, at your station, tinkering, sending off inventions and the like. Richard, I didn't hear where you had gone or been right after coffee.
Table.
Just chilling there.
Yeah.
So you would see your vision start to blink as you just see her smiling over the lid of her coffee as she drinks hers slowly. But it's not that innocent smile you'd encountered of friendship. Oh, it is so wicked, like a black widow has just caught you in her web and wrapped you up.
The fuck was that?
You awake. The ship is eerily quiet. You see, as you're coming to, both of you, the ship is on emergency standby life support. That signal is given when all other operative systems, such as communications, propulsions, etc., are inoperative. It is the barest bones of, well, you can live on this ship until your oxygen runs out. And that is what will surround you when you both come to and wake. Besides the worst hangover you've ever felt in your life.
I find Charlene.
The hell did you do? Said to the succubus.
She's not there. And as Max...
I thought you said she was smiling at me.
That happened as you passed out and then had a nightmare.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay.
When you come to, she is no longer there. Her cup is.
What the hell?
Max? Charlene's where you left her.
Turn around, and even though it's going to hurt, I scream, Maria!
Richard, you hear the name of your captain, Maria, echo through the halls to no response.
Oh, fuck. Alright, I'm gonna go find Max, since he's obviously on board.
He is brandishing his giant wrench and looks a little bit concerned.
Were we
He is
drugged?
next to your bunks where he keeps Charlene.
Yes.
What the... She didn't have to mix LSD and alcohol. God damn it.
I could have done a better job.
He'll fucking hand his cup over to, what's left of it to Max. We're gonna figure out what the hell she just put in us.
Well,
I'll go look for the captain.
Thank you.
Yeah, and then I'll start doing a once over on the ship
I'll head back into an astrophysics for science roll.
from port to stern, front to back, top to bottom. And I'm gonna look for anything to indicate where our captain might be, or have gone, or was taken, or if foul play was involved anywhere,
All right.
other than that coffee maker.
Can I
Even if
please
you would have
get-
rather it be a medicine check for poison, the number would have been the same, as I have the same modifier for both.
Oh, yeah. Science check is good there. And can I please get an investigation check from Mr. Richardson? You will find, Mr. Richardson, no signs of a struggle, no evidence of the captain. There is a book that the captain has been reading, which is on her bunk, which looks like it was placed open where she was reading, as if she had gotten up to use the restroom or something and then didn't come back to it. Max, you will find not only the source of your hangover, but you know you can whip up a pretty quick remedy to make you guys feel better.
He starts doing that. Makes enough for two. Leaves notes in one of his data things to come back to later.
So you will be able to reconvene at your leisure, but no sign of the captain is the bad news. The good news is you have a hangover cure.
I walk over and I just tap him on the shoulder like, hey, drink this. It's going to be bitter, but just do it.
Yeah.
And he chugs his.
Yeah, I'll fucking.
Just
I'll
give it
down
about give it about 5 minutes. It's actually pretty quick when you think of what it is it's fixing.
But then, yeah, he'll drop the cup, whatever he gave me, into a sink, nearby sink or storage.
Yeah, we'll go back to the kitchen
whatever.
and put him in there.
And
Did you find her?
no, not only did I not find her, I didn't find any scenes of foul play, and it looks like she got off of her bunk and just never went back to it. Let's figure out what's wrong with her ship.
Yeah. I'm assuming that'll come down to mechanics for me.
Indeed.
Is there any way I can get advantage on this? Ooh, you know what I can do? I will use one of my tech slots and give both of us sensory boost.
Very nice. There you go. That'll give you an advantage.
Well, it gives a +2, so it may not be advantage, but it's at least something.
Yeah.
So your 14 turned into a 16 there.
Okay.
And now
Little
let's see what I can do.
premature roll.
At least you got a 16. It's steps in the right direction, I guess.
I like it when it goes up.
Yep, everyone else does too.
That's what she said.
Giggity.
Yeah, there you go.
God fuck.
Hey, advantage, remember?
No, it was
Oh, wait,
plus
no.
2.
Didn't I have something that got me an inspiration?
Yeah.
Okay,
I
well, we're gonna play
I
that.
actually have 2 inspirations. You can use one of mine.
You know, for the inspiration, can I just take the other die roll?
You may.
24.
So,
Yeah, so you can use one of mine.
with a combination of your efforts, you were able to discern that the ship has been dismantled in many systems in such a way that is easy for somebody with a rudimentary understanding to execute. It's annoying because it's very brutal. It is torn wires, it is panels smashed. It's not an intricate
Yeah. This power
sabotage as
conduit.
such. It takes much longer to fix than it does to make the actual sabotage. You can tell
Yeah,
too it was made in haste, as if somebody was like smash and go.
Like,
You are
like
able
ripping
to
up,
find. Sorry, go ahead.
like ripping a whole bunch of power cords out of a server without trying to disconnect it. Just fucking rip it off.
So
and
like,
you
if
have
you
to
have ever
absolutely
used
fucking
like the red, white, and yellow cords for audio
RGB
video,
cables.
right? So if you like tear it wrong, or if it like breaks or snaps, you can pull the cord out of the connector, and the connector will be stuck in the device. Like, I don't know if that's ever happened to you
Yeah.
guys, but it's happened to me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So stuff like that going on, like, yeah, it's terrible. As such, you have also found that there was also sabotage done to the, and pardon me, I forgot the name of parvapectine, or time, the parva. It has enough to be able to fly a short distance and not in a straight line. It's going to be a little bit rocky. It does have, though, its navigation capabilities, which will include sensors, which are unavailable to you on your main ship. Again, very basic proximity. But while the main ship appears to be out of order, besides life support, your secondary ship does retain a little bit.
I'm going to take working components from the main ship and fix the parvapectine.
To get
Alrighty.
it back to fully operational status will take you. You do have base materials to get it there. It will take you quite a few hours to do so.
I should get started.
And we're still in orbit around Mars?
You don't know. You have
I look out a
checked.
window.
So the windows have shield screens in case you are flying through like an asteroid field or something. Those automatically activate when you're on base life support, and so there is no external view, unfortunately.
Well, shite.
So looking out the window, we'll see the comfortable metal plates that protect you from spatial exposure and debris.
Could I, what would it take to get the life support back up on the ship?
It is up. It's pretty much the only thing that's up.
No, I mean, to take it out of that mode where these sensors are... Do I have to repair all the systems?
Oh, yeah. You'll have to go through, diagnose individual areas of the ship, and get them reworking for each function, as it were.
The goal is to get those panels off so we can see and use sensors on the ship first. Since we have life support, let's do that, because then we'll know if we're drifting, falling out of orbit, or God knows what else.
Those are a safety measure that will not undeploy until the other systems
Right,
are
working
fixed.
on that.
Instead of the parvipectin?
If I'm worried that the main ship's going to fall out of orbit, yeah.
Oh, not anytime soon. It'll.
We don't
You're
know
not worried
that.
about crashing the surface.
Actually, I kind of am,
Stationary.
because I can't see out outside of the ship.
If there's a surface to be crashed into. Can I get an insight check?
Sure.
Absolutely.
And you can both make that.
It'll be
That's
too
my
high
negative
than
one.
the die number. That's a modified 20.
All right. You are keenly aware that the proximity sensor scanners are working on the parvipectin. You would be able to get information.
Turn those on and get an idea.
There from.
Are we in the roughly the same spot? And someone just left us listing in orbit?
That's a cool looking ship.
And for the sake of, let me put that on the layer.
There we go.
You are aware that your ship appears to have drifted closer into the area of the asteroid belt. There is also a proximity sensor of a ship within range of the pectin and what it has remaining capable. You aren't
Then I'm
able
gonna
to identify it, as that would be a capability on the main ship, but you are able to detect it as well as its distance away.
All right, then I'm going to try take all the supplies I need from the Secunda Cella and put them on the parvipectin, and like that includes like external suit if that's what needs to happen, and let Richard know about the ship. So like we might need to make a circuitous route to the ship because I'm pretty sure that's where the pirates are, and we absolutely fell into the goddamn plan.
Seems like it.
While you're
Talking, or are we gonna fight?
I don't think they're here to talk. So
Yeah.
you get us closer, I'll figure out a way to get us on that ship as while I'm fixing all this. So just let's tail them for a while, and we'll just have to leave the Secunda and come back to it later. He makes notes in the Pecting's navigational system of where it was last found.
Alrighty. And he will do his best to pilot this thing.
He will start with the external repairs, so he'll be using a spacesuit to make them.
I thought there was a pilot skill. I guess not.
I guess kinda astrophysics.
That's actually very silly to not have included. Navigation
Well,
would be done through
yeah, I know-
computers and stuff. So there's that.
I know it's under tools.
Oh, then you can
Well,
roll-
you can do rolls with the tools.
Oh,
Yeah. That's why it's
Those-
not silly, because it's a different application.
Yep. I will use shipwrights tools to start working on the ship outside.
Wait, do I still get that +2?
So I need to rewind. What is it externally you're doing to the ship?
Well, you mentioned that there was a lot of damage, but you didn't clarify what it was. So I have to assume some of it's on the outside of the ship rather than the inside of the pecting.
There is, on the pectin itself. So it is inside. You've got hangar bay that can contain the pectin.
Yeah.
So you don't have to go outside to work on its external, if that makes sense. But
Well, I didn't want to try to let that ship get away is my bigger concern.
Yeah, and by your sensors, it is actually not moving. It is stationary.
Okay, then I will tell him, Richard, to sit there at the sensors and kind of start getting things ready, and I'm going to start working on the repairs to the ship, because I actually have shipwright tools to do it.
Certainly. So, you have two options before you. The pectin will make its way over to the ship. It's just a matter of flying in a straight line. It'll be a little bit more difficult. And
oh no, I want to fix that so I don't have to worry about that issue.
Okay. So if there's any haste that will take you, will be taking you into the next morning. There'll be definitely a number of hours that you'll be working on that.
Until I hear that ship is moving. Yeah, until I know that ship is moving, I'm going to work as fast as I can. But the idea is to fix the stuff that would keep us from making a straight line. Or flying wherever we want to fly.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess I will start with an extended task of shipwright tools checks.
Yeah, go ahead and go with that check there.
All right. Starting with a 14. Oh, 16. Right. It's, I would imagine, because tools still use a skill. It's does the if the +2 wouldn't apply because it's a tool, then I would have rather used mechanics, which is effectively the same die roll. It's a +5.
It would be with a skill check, but you would actually have to use the tools to enact.
Okay, so the +2 would apply then?
And yes, for as long as... So initially, how long does that sensory boost last?
I'm fairly sure it's like 10 minutes. Give me a second here, because if I have to cast it again, I'll just cast it again. But let me just pull up the info thing on it. I'll just pop it in here. Oh, it's 1 minute. Fuck. Well, there's 10 rounds in a minute.
So, what will Mr. Richardson be doing over the course of the night while Max is working on that?
I'll be trying to keep the ship in a straight line, but I'll also be trying to do some repairs as I see that they need.
Kind of assessing and creating a checklist, if you will. All right, so getting that in order. Because
I'm trying to talk while fucking hiccuping at the same time. That's not pleasant.
Oh, you okay?
No, I'll be doing repairs on like minor systems and stuff like that. I'm not as good as a mechanic as he is.
Yeah. You can definitely shore some stuff up and lay the foundation as well.
Yeah,
I'm prerequisites out of the way.
All
right. So with you guys having suffered some kind of poison and pushing yourselves through the night, you will be at a level 3 of exhaustion.
Okay.
This incurs disadvantage on attacks and saves, and ability checks, and speed is halved. Level 4 exhaustion, you have your hit point maximum halved, and that's no fun. Level 5, your speed is 0. Level 6 is death, but you're in the middle.
All right, there's got to be something where I'm going to have to toggle that from always roll advantage to, well, no, we'll just take the lower number, whatever it is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, I can just leave that on then.
Yeah, absolutely. What you've also been able to collectively discuss, discern, the other ship does have a place where it can accept a docking from another ship, so you would be able to take the Pectin over and to it and do so. And coming into the morning, you will have restored your functionality. Pectin, up and running, good to go, full operational status.
Let's go get the captain. We'll force that thing to let us dock.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty.
All right, and so you shall be off.
Take my drone, take all the stuff, because I'm prepping for a fight. This bitch was not nice.
Yes, she was. She's very polite.
If they wanted help, they could have just fucking asked. Stealing our captain and our shit, not the nice thing to do. Tearing apart all the work I put into this fucking ship.
You know. So, can I please get from whomever shall be piloting over? I presume it may be the vehicle space check again. Very light debris to have to worry about, but a couple heavenly bodies slowly turning, spinning about. You guys can see the map. I like that the one casts a shadow over a couple of those rocks or asteroids because it looks like the ship is casting that shadow. It just looks cool.
Do you want me to roll my tool again?
Please. Now, you will see, too, there is going to be on your spaceship, which we have yet to build, there's a piloting maneuver check. That's where you're going to see piloting stuff. So, as a side note, next week when we get into building your ship and setting your roles and doing all that stuff, there'll be more details and an easier way of going through that. For now.
No reason.
This will.
We're winging it today.
And so...
Yeah, but none of that shit's filled out.
Can I please get a computer's check to attempt docking procedures?
All right.
From...
I probably have the better computer check at this point. Not that I rolled necessarily better. Prove me wrong!
All right. You actually find, to your surprise, there is no request
Don't I have
for
disadvantage to check?
information.
I have a 1.
Because of your exhaustion, that is, luckily for you, not affecting this because there is no resistance to your attempt to dock. There is no pre-check and no security, no ask for approval or codes.
That's why I
Everything
think
goes
they're as
smooth.
fucked up as everyone else, and they're just... For whatever reason, I just don't think they know how to actually ask for help.
And so you're able to dock, hatches open, to be able to gain access into the ship. Things are
I'm sure
eerily
they heard
quiet
that.
as they were back on your own.
Get on this ship. I'm bringing Charlene with me in my drone.
All right.
Yeah. I make sure my armor and everything is all strapped in. I get to get.
This ship looked like it got hit by a couple of rocks.
I can't see anything over there.
Does your token not have vision?
Oh, that's my token right there. I accidentally clicked on it. But,
I might have grabbed the wrong
It
one.
appears
now I-
that
now-
your tokens
now I see.
did not have vision. I have corrected that. Also,
Yeah.
it's mad
good to
about your
see.
hit points here.
I am so damn tired.
There we go. Just gonna do that. Let me make sure as well for Mr. Power that that's not tied in. I laid your tokens there quite a while ago before you level up and stuff, so thank you for your patience with that. And you should now be able to see the chute. You have coming to.
Mhm.
That will welcome your
Position.
arrival. You have 2 points where there are access doors, one to your north, one to your southwest.
Oh, that's right. I don't have any armor.
Not in this game.
I will open the one to the southwest. And start stepping through the area. I guess I have to be here. Okay. Well,
Yep. Step out with them.
oh shit.
Can
Come
I
around a
please
corner, I'm like-
get, as you are stepping around the corner, a roll for initiative. Oh, wait, hold on to that. You guys had your previous initiatives on there. Let me delete those. And then
Nope, that was mine.
Oh, it'll be okay. I just want to re-add Richard here. Alright, go ahead. I just, because the
Yeah,
previous ones were
that
there. There we go.
15.1 was the new one he rolled, so.
Indeed.
Let me get you an initiative.
Alright, and so as you come around the corner, you are met with beeping. You are familiar with proximity alert sounds from drones because you've made them.
Mm-hmm.
And being the first one through, Mr. Power, you will be shot at by that drone. That's not going to be able to break your AC. The shots will fire away. With a quick knee-jerk response, you're able to respond. And as Mr. Richardson is coming in behind you, we'll be able to respond next.
I will toss my drone in the air. Obviously, I can't do anything, but I'm just like, oh shit. Ooh.
And let's get some Flash Gordon theme.
Yeah, give him the eggplant.
I don't see what it takes to cast a spell.
What do you mean?
It doesn't tell me what kind of action it is. Bonus, reaction. One action. Why did that not transfer over?
I had to add the activation time on another ability manually. I don't know why that was. And I don't know how many of those are going to have that issue.
Okay.
That's kind of annoying.
A little bit. Well, shit. Which one just took the shot?
That will be the one furthest in the back.
I'm gonna walk up over here.
See the other one starting to glow. Something spinning below, about to charge up for a shot, but hasn't yet been able to fire.
And I'll attack it.
So wing bada.
$19 for 2?
Why?
Or for 12. 19 for 12.
And with the grand blade swinging in, you do some hefty damage to it. You see it's heavily damaged. Still floating in the air, teetering. Not totally on a fair equilibrium. Still floating, still charging up for its shot. You do have remaining bonus action, if I'm not mistaken.
Nothing I can think of I can do with it.
drone had been targeted on Mr. Power, but now will adjust, move over to you, and fire at Mr. Richardson with a beautiful 9.
Yeah, he's firing into melee, right?
Oh, he sure is.
So what's that do?
Misses because it did not hit your AC.
Oh, so I didn't know if it's got an attack of opportunity or not.
Out of game, typically attacking with a ranged weapon at melee with that involvement incurs disadvantage and stuff. There is absolutely an effect. These security drones appear only to be armed with those weapons, and as such have been designed to be able to deal with short range. You are right, just for normal circumstances, absolutely that is a thing. With him missing his shots on you, Mr. Power now may act. Charlene at the ready. And I don't know what the hell is wrong with the jukebox here.
I hear the flash save and stop.
Really? Because mine wasn't playing at all. I probably have some stupid lag or something.
Yeah, I hear the sound too. So it's working.
Well, it was.
All right.
Sorry about that. I just
no, you're totally fine.
Reset my browser. Now things should work better. And so Mr. Power has closed the distance.
He'll hit a couple things on his rig, which is kind of like a power armor gauntlet kind of thing. And he'll just point it at it, and he gently touches it with Charlene as an electric surge goes off his rig, up Charlene, and to the thing. It's a 14 hit.
A 14 is going to be just under, alas. You will need to find a place that is less thick on its hold protection for the shock to be able to make its way through.
Okay. That's down to 3.
Oh.
But you guys still have some advantage-y things and stuff. Yes?
Yeah, I had disadvantage on that attack, right?
What was that, sorry?
I had disadvantage on that attack, right?
By technical, because of your exhaustion, yes. But you happen to catch it off guard. No worries there. Catch it next time.
Catch it next time.
Good looking out.
I was like, wait a minute.
I don't know.
You don't know? Are you looking at bonus actions?
I'm seeing if anything's a bonus action.
Gotcha.
But it looks like this might be. 1 second. I think it's going to default to an action if it doesn't say bonus action, but that's all I've got on it.
Yeah, that would, especially would be a full action, it looks like, on that one.
Okay. Then I probably don't have anything else that'll work. Yeah, touch, instant, no.
Activation time, 1 action. So it looks like when you copy powers over, it's not copying activation time, which is super dumb. But in the compendium, can confirm 1 action for remote connection, specifically.
Okay.
And yeah, that's really an annoyance.
Well, we're finding it out, not the end of the world. It's fine.
I mean, it is convenient that everything else does copy over. I guess we shouldn't be too glass half empty about it.
Yeah.
always fill the damn glass. Anyway.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm just making some adjustments to stuff right now. I'm effectively done.
Oh, okay. It will respond to your attempt to shock it by trying to shoot you, and
Just
because
die.
of the distraction of the shock, its targeting sensors are off, and it ends up blasting its ally, which is now kind of fluttering, barely able to stay in midair, kind of spinning with its aims. It may or may not be able to hit you. It's in bad shape, sparking off, has a rend. As such, it will now be Richard's turn.
Hope that helped.
Big money, no whammy, stop.
Yeah, your lower die rolls are great.
And crashing to the ground, sparking, smoking, the drone is defeated.
Now we're flanking it.
See targeting sensors
that's-
going between.
That doesn't do anything anymore. That's so crappy that took that out of 5e.
What's that?
Flanking.
It always behooves us to double check changes made for which nothing comes up in the compendium, but because it's Esper sometimes. Anyway, continuing on, it will be Max Palmer's turn. And it does, so like the rogue sneak ability like triggers off of having somebody engaged in melee like an ally and stuff. So there are things that kind of use it. But I think
All right, I'm
going
going to try to just shock it again because, you know, it's a prime power. I can just keep pumping this thing out.
Sure. Go for your Kerblasty. Well, now that you know how to target it a little more directly...
10 points of damage total.
And it will spark in response as the electric arcs travel across the chassis. Having been shocked and spiked by you, it will turn its targeting directly on and fire back in response with an 18.
Don't believe there's anything. I mean, it's a 14 AC because of the military jacket, but I don't think I have any, like, yeah, this character doesn't have shield, so, okay.
And
5 damage.
Pinning you.
At least you have a military jacket.
Right? Might
I
want to
don't
go
have
shopping
shit.
your next time, Earthside.
Right? I don't know what a guardian is, but I have that in my inventory.
Is it portable? Is it a portable guardian, or does it just say guardian in your gear sheet?
Oh, no, it's heavy armor.
Well, regular guardian is, that's why I'm asking.
I do have armor. What
A
the fuck is
portable
my AC
guardian
take that?
is a drone thing.
No, I don't have a portable guardian. I don't do drugs.
Alright, you should have put your armor on before you came over, sir.
I did.
He did mention it, but then he thought he didn't have it.
Yeah, I looked at my character sheet. It says armor class 10. I'm like, oh, well, I guess I don't have any.
Well, that's
Fucking
What is the
No.
AC of a guardian suit?
14.
14.
You and I have the same AC.
Yay!
There you go.
Well, fuck, man. You know what? Didn't sleep that well. He forgot he was wearing his own armor.
You were poisoned.
Yeah. And stayed up through the night doing
Yeah.
some repairs and assessments and the like.
Alright. Oh, is it my turn?
Feel that exhaustion. It is, sir. The drone has just shot your friend, but its targeting is directly away from you.
16 for 9.
That will be a successful strike, and with it having been weakened with the electric shock, to strike it down. You have eliminated the 2 armored drones.
As my bonus action, I'm going to throw my sword
Where?
this way.
Alright.
Just chuck it away from me. It's 10 feet away. It just disappears.
So, it will pass by max power, and then...
That's the even thing. Oh, that would make such a great feint, too, for someone. Noted. We'll remember that.
All right. Sons of bitches.
Well, 4 parts for your drones.
Oh, I'm excited about that. It's just you need to figure out what the hell's going on this thing.
There is a door to your south there, and on the other side of the machine, you see a door.
Right here?
Right next to where you're at there.
Oh, right here.
And when you pass by and get close to it, it will open automatically into a bathroom and shower area. That's all.
Stick my head in, look around.
Nobody occupied. Looks like it hasn't been used in a while. Not like weeks or anything, just not today. Sorry.
Your sink?
Yes.
Does the water work?
It does.
I'll splash some water on my face.
Ah, refreshing.
Fucking tired.
I will go through here and use my medical kit to treat my wound.
I'm look around. Actually, I should probably be a little more silent than I'm being now, so it strikes me that we are on someone else's ship. I should probably try to at least sneak around a little bit with an 8.
Okay.
Fuck me.
This area.
Well, I get pissed off at my hand shaking and various other things going on because I've been injured. And I just go for the 1d8 plus forging ability is wisdom, so 1d8 plus 3.
Are you using a mend ability or some such?
I am. I'm completely healed.
And you do see a door in front of you that is completely sealed and does not have visible controls on it. But as you've been moving, the closer you get to one of these doors, like this one, will have opened up as you came by. And of course leads to where you had come in, kind of a central area.
Are we able to get
common room of sorts.
Got it. Not too hard to think that this might be the doorway back to the... I'll just double check it, make sure that's the one that leads out.
Can confirm.
Alright, then I'll try to go through this door.
Oh, so you will see another sealed door to your south. You will see a computer terminal. It is the only one you've encountered thus far. Looks like it would be the hub of controls, at least in this area.
I would like to roll computers then to see what I can find out.
Please do.
Well, what does a 12 get me?
With your 12, you are able to access. There are 3 different settings that you can activate. They have very simple on-off nodes, if you will. There are 2 that reference. One is primary door, one is storage door, and the other option says defense mechanism.
Turn defense mechanism off.
It is already off.
I play with the other ones to see if I can get the door in front of us to open.
When you activate the storage door, and target acquired intruder.
Ugh.
But you see and hear the drone being present. Probably before it's going to be able to respond, you will be able to, as it has rolled a 3 for initiative.
I could always do worse, trust me. Not today.
Today I'm rolling crappy. You guys are doing all right. That'll change one of these days. I'm not even worried about it.
I could change in the next 10 minutes.
Right?
Well then,
Mr. Richards
step
said,
forward,
yes.
and I'm going to strike. Bonus action, my blade back in my hand.
Oh.
Oh! Wow. If you're curious, Goose, I can dismiss and summon my weapons at like I will, as long as I'm linked to them.
This pays 3. So, with still having disadvantage because of your exhaustion, your blade is going to barely tink and glance off of the armored drone, not able to strike at the right angle to inflict damage. It is just barely a glancing blow as it's responding to your presence. Had you not been exhausted, you know you would have struck it. True. Just needed that little more oomph at the spot you were looking for. Will that be all for you?
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Power. The drone has turned its targeting to Richard. Hear the clang of his sword bouncing off the hull.
I don't have time to get hurt again. I will use my last slot for tech slot stuff.
Okay.
And I will just, hit another couple buttons on my thing, aim it, and then a little rod pops up and a laser blast comes out.
Pew-pew.
So, that is simply going to be 1 second.
Nice. Oh, that's damage.
Yeah.
Oh, does it automatically hit?
From what I can tell so far I've read, yes. Otherwise, I'll happily roll a die roll.
I will find out.
Making a ranged
Ranged
forged
forged
attack.
attack.
Okay,
Yeah.
I know what those numbers are.
So, let me see. You have... needs attack power. There we go. Now, when you click Laser Blast, it will do an attack. Just need
Okay,
that box
thanks.
checked.
All right, so I'm going to roll 2d20, and then we're going to add 5 to whatever the die numbers.
Just go ahead and click the thing, and we can keep your previous damage roll.
Oh, well, I've already got this typed out, so... I have to. What? Oh, God damn it. Well, so the 6 plus 5 would have been an 11, so it wouldn't have hit. Because the first 2 dice are what I'm calculating. I don't know why the 5 was there.
Because we haven't slept all night.
Well, so much for 20 radiant and my last spell slot. I'm done.
It will respond to your blast by blasting itself, but on your friend Richard. With a 13,
Yeah.
it's going to likewise bounce off of your own armor. Now that you know you have the Guardian. And so, it shall come back to you, so. Your turn, Dick.
This disadvantage shit's gonna get old fast.
I agree.
Yeah.
That's called consequences.
Alright.
Unless you got something else that didn't hit.
No. I don't have anything else.
Whiff. Mr. Power. Swing and a miss by your friend Richard.
I will hold up Charlene. I don't even need to touch it to it. I'm just going to point it in the direction and shoot off an electric surge. Because that's all I can do repeatedly at that point. Modified 20. 8 lightning.
And the sparks will begin to come from the drone as the electricity absorbs into it, sparking off here and there. Definitely a significant blast. Another one of those it's not likely going to be able to take from the amount of teetering it's doing in the air.
I can still move, right?
Of course. Run away!
Just moving out of the range to give myself some cover.
Certainly, and rather than go into pursuit, it will keep its mount targeted on Mr. Richardson with a 17 for 5 damage. Pew pew pew, and it appears to not be interested in moving as it will become your turn to respond.
$18.
One more drone has been felled by your blade. Space Blade. Sorry. I'll make sure it gets all the credit it's due. Can I please get, from both of you, a perception check? As things have quieted down and the drone is sparking off but no longer moving, smoking a bit, even though it has been effectively destroyed. At least, taken out of commission.
Disadvantage?
Yes. You have disadvantage on everything.
So he's got a 3 and I've got 7.
Alright, so within this storage room, there doesn't appear to be really anything of note besides basic ship supplies. Something interesting glowing over yonder that way, though. Something lit up and in containment.
What is it?
Can you please roll for me, sir? Xenobiology.
Thank God.
You're welcome. Whoa.
Except that I have disadvantage, so it's useless. So it's a 14.
Not in this case, sir. I would
Okay.
like for you to share with me and your friend Richard your response to, as far as you know, and whoever brought these things here, what it feels like to be among the first to discover alien life.
Is it communicating in my head?
Nope.
How do I know
It
it's...
is visibly something you have never seen before. You know biology, you know earth, plants, and stuff enough. This is completely alien. Without a doubt.
Richard, these are plant people.
That you cannot confirm. You just know that it is not indigenous to Earth.
You told me it was alien, and I have to explain this.
Yeah, so it's life that is not indigenous to Earth.
Right,
you
I
don't
realize you're
see
trying to
anything
clarify.
As far as
I'm trying to
sentience.
explain it to Richard.
It's plant life.
No, it's not just a plant. Plant people. This thing is sentient. Both of them.
Again, there isn't necessarily any reason to think that.
You just said they're sentient.
I said no, they're alien.
I don't get where you're going with this. I'm sorry.
Non-terrestrial.
I will.
Flora?
I
I get
will
that.
start
Okay.
over.
Because it says sentient plant for its tag. And you just said
Right.
it's an alien life form.
Yes, you have detected an
Not
alien life
alien
form.
fauna, but an alien life form.
Microbes and trees and bugs, they would all be alien life forms if they're not from Earth. So
All right.
Alien fauna, flora, rather.
there is a sentient tag on the plant itself to define the creature. You have not discovered the sentient property. You have discovered
Okay.
the not from Earth property and the plant property.
How big is the plant?
They are both in containment tubes that are. Actually, I thought that I had a. Is it one? Aha. Wanted to give you a bigger picture. There you are.
Okay.
And so
Roughly how
those are
large is that?
roughly the size of, like a football or like containment tube kind of, or like fire hydrant-esque kind of size where you
Okay,
could
okay.
carry two of them in each arm. A little bit burdensome, but you could do it, or just each of you could carry one, or neither of you could carry either, but that's roughly the size.
All right, so it looks like we've cleared this area. These things have to go back to the ship. Those plants never came from Earth.
Are they? What, you mean like they're grown on Mars?
No, I mean like they're grown from somewhere other than Mars.
Oh.
Yeah, that.
Um.
Grab one, I'll get the other one. We're at least going to put them on the ship before we explore anything else.
Oh yeah. And to reiterate,
Right.
This is
that?
the
You
discovery of a
yeah.
lifetime.
There is, so you've run into like weird technology as we've discussed, but nothing that actually confirms alien life. This does. It's in your hand. So this is a major discovery for, the implications are pretty big for Earth peoples,
Yeah. Well.
or Mars peoples, asteroid peoples.
Before we go
I'll
any
go
further,
with,
we're going to take both of them back to the ship and put them on the parvapectine.
Yeah. Well. I'll go secure a top
I'll go with
on
them.
the Parva.
All right, you're welcome.
I
to
can't. I
each-
can't. I can't
Can't.
move it. So.
But you get the idea. They're going to both be on the parvapectine.
You are welcome to each grab those up and take them away as you will.
Okay, so
Bloop.
we do.
Bloop.
Ah. It's in my
And
pocket.
We'll basically just come back to roughly here, and I guess we would go north at this point after putting them into parvapectine.
Yeah, so you do
Yeah.
know the computer did have access to the door directly to your north.
Okay, I'll wander back here quickly and hit the switch to make that door open. And then I'll go back this way and meet him up from the side.
And so, let me... try to cycle through the right layer to grab your tokens and put them on the layer so you can see the things and stuff. Ooh, I bet these tokens don't have visibility, huh?
I don't see anything. I can slide left to right. Oh no, I do. I do see it now.
I had to toggle a button for you.
That was well timed.
Light! Ah. Alright, and so you have come into another area of the ship that looks more populated, more actiony. Looks like there are projects in the middle. Looks like there are repairs being done as if the ship is being upgraded in the middle of it, rather than being
Do any
a
of it
finished
looks like our shit?
product. None of it looks like your shit, as far as you can tell. Other than generic things, like if there's crazy brand super glue, you might see that, but nothing that's like, hey,
Okay. That came off our ship.
that's
you know,
my
that
baseball
kind of
mitt.
Yeah.
It just
Digging through here, pull up what the hell is a bait tail brick? Who the fuck cares? Toss it aside. I like the reference there, sir.
Absolutely.
Looking around. What's all this over here?
It is more of the same. So
More
some of
junk.
it is working in construction equipment. You would believe that were this ship not in the middle of like a retrofitting upgrade, this would all be clear floor, be some kind of operations area or something. Hard to tell maybe what their intent would be, but it's all kind of in the middle of superficial designs, if you will.
Is that a door?
It is not,
It's not.
but
Okay.
it appears
Looks like there's a walkway
things
over
do
here.
move around the corner there.
Ah.
yeah. This looks like a walkway.
Okay.
And so, you shall see immediately. The first thing you see is the glowing end of a gun pointed in your direction. There beyond, you will see casually seated comfortably is Jolie. And you see, bound and gagged, one Captain Palmer. It's not tightly. She doesn't bear any wounds, markings. It doesn't look like she's been mistreated, but her hands are tied with what looks to be like a bandana, some kind of thin cloth, as well as her mouth tied in the same fashion.
Mm.
And Jolie is sitting casually, the other two men appearing as if they were waiting, anticipating your arrival. And she smiles, says, well, it appears now we can talk business. I trust our drones didn't give you too much of a trouble making your way here, although you certainly took your time.
Doesn't say anything.
No? Very well.
Mm.
Let's talk about
Step
our
forward.
future. You lot, just be more careful about the strays you let on board. Sometimes they might bite. Enjoy your coffee.
Oh, it was tasty.
I'll bet.
I shoot Jolie with electric surge.
Ha!
So, there is a gentleman in front of you. Before you're going to be able to get any kind of physical action off.
Not physical. It's just a spell. I don't need to be in contact with her. I have a 60-foot range on that thing. It's only 2 lightning, but I don't know if 13 will penetrate her if she's wearing armor or not.
So when you enact your abilities, there would be a way of activation, as it does take an action. So how do you invoke and direct your powers?
He just raises an arm and hit a button.
Okay. At the raising of your arm, your surge will be able to go off simultaneously. Be a pair of shots in your direction.
If you're just taking
yeah.
the first
And-
numbers, then hit.
Yeah. If shit's hitting the fan, I'm charging.
You see your surge blast behind her. You hear her say, "Hey, let's not end things like that. Otherwise, no one has no use for anyone." The other one will be stepping forward aggressively. The one who had fired still has his gun trained. He's not firing again. Everybody's kind of looking at each other tensely. She says, "Oh, if you prefer, we can continue." And then
I
she
shoot her again.
reveals the knife that she has held to the captain's throat.
You may kill her.
How
I
quick
guarantee
are you?
you none of you will live. If you kill her, you all still die.
It's the impasse we find ourselves in. It doesn't have to be to the death. Why, I'd be
If I
fine
make it
to let
if
you...
I make it to 3, you die. I don't care if you stab her at this point, because I can't control that. But I can make sure that you die, and you die. And I guarantee you, I will take my time with each of you.
She smiles. "Ooh, kitten's got claws, does he? Well,
Fires.
I was about to say, I throw my sword at this guy, but you already know what's going to happen. It's a feint.
what is going to happen is everybody will be rolling initiative before they are taking any actions."
Okay.
Oh, I'm still calling myself armored drone. I shouldn't be doing that. Yeah.
No.
No?
I know what you want, puppy. No, not you. Dog. You've been sniffing at my piece of plate.
I don't know if it will automatically allow you to try to roll initiative with disadvantage or not. That might be tied in separately or just not included in the macro somehow. However that's
I have no idea.
programmed. If not, I will need 2 initiative rolls so as to discern with disadvantage, where you will find
You have
yourselves
to
in order.
you have to select initiative style, and then normal, advantage, or disadvantage.
Okay. Just circumstantial with all of your exhaustion. It wouldn't be a permanent thing that you guys have to worry about by any means.
I'll just give you a second roll. It's just easier that way.
Very fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, indeed.
So mine's 13.1.
7.13.
Alright, so between the two, Richard at the 13.1, and Mr. Connor at the 7 there, and so, you will see, Mr. Power, a little bit of familiarity, a little bit of kinship. There's not many who can do what you do, as well as you do. From Mr. Kennard, you don't know that's his name, but it is. He employs forth a laser blast, similar to your own. With an attack of 18.
Fuck.
And he will stand looking very stoic, very serious, kind of unemotionless. He will look over at his captain to see if there's any direction. Continue to wait to engage further. Mr. Richardson, you are up next, sir.
Please don't charge them. That's all he says.
Well, I mean, I'm a meleeer.
Please
Yeah.
don't charge them.
Okay. I'll
I mean, his arm's still up. He still has it trained on the three of them. But he's like, just please don't charge them.
I'll step over here, cast mend.
Ah, very nice of you.
Cast well, let's see here. That's an action. That's an action. That doesn't really do shit for me. Alrighty. Yeah. Oh.
Help stop some
Wait.
of the bleeding. Laser blast,
Wait,
of
hold
course,
on.
cauterizes a bit, but a pretty
What's
wicked.
your charisma
Yeah, hold on.
modifier?
Yeah, that's not
I
right.
think it's a 3.
Then it would be 6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
1d8 plus your thing modifier. So give me 1 second to add 3 more points to that.
By all means, please do.
Why didn't it add it?
I don't know. It's weird.
Alright, just ignore this one. I'm just testing something.
By all means,
Nope, still didn't add it.
yeah. Are you clicking that from the spells category or on your attacks?
Yeah, that's why I stopped doing that.
Oh,
The spell's not behaving correctly. There's something in the mechanic of it that's... I imagine there's a few other loose ends inside the mechanical portion of the spell that may need to be tweaked.
right.
So if you use the attack version of it, that one should be programmed to work properly.
Oh, okay, so that one works properly.
All right, cool.
I got it.
And hey,
All
you
right.
wasted a bad roll on your test, so that's convenient.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's about all
Excellent.
I can do. And I will tick
Alright.
off one of my powers used.
Poing is going to be charging forward. I was trying to move with the WASD keys like I was playing Fallout or something. I have to use the arrow keys. Anyway, moving up. See him yelling, swinging a long blade. Whiff, whiff. A 19 and a 20 to strike.
Jesus.
Well, at least it's a modified 20.
On me?
Yes.
Oh. Okie doke.
And so, Max, you have seen your friend sacrifice taking a couple of sword slashes to help restore you from the brink of death. It is your turn.
Rig expansion, Fire Blossom.
Hooray! I've been waiting to see that.
I can choose the targets inside 30 feet, and no one's more than 25 away.
Yep.
So it's going to be 2d10 plus 3.
And then I believe they get a dex save to try to... Well, when you roll the ability, it'll show us. But I'm pretty sure they get a dex save to take half.
They do get a dex save, but I'm just rolling the dice because I don't trust this thing to include the modifiers.
Oh, so we can double check that and correct as we go, but when there's an opportunity, definitely please do use the clicking because it'll have the descriptions and stuff available with it. At least hopefully in a perfect world.
All right. We're going to ignore the die roll because obviously that's not how it functions.
Well, let me see how the Fire Blossom is set up here. Oh, we already put that in. Yeah, we already tell it
Okay,
that
that's
it's
good. So they have a DC 13
it's...
dexterity save to make.
Indeed.
And that's only on the 11 points of damage. All right, so they're going to take, if you round down, then they're going to round down to 5. And then it's plus 6 radiant, because the drone. So a total of 11 points of damage to each of them.
Well, that's painful. As fire erupts all around. Richard, you've not seen him do that before. You hear through the fire and flames,
Which do not lick Maria at all.
Jolie screams, more out of being upset than pain. It's kind of like a surprise and anger scream. See her leap up off of the couch where she was sitting there. And she's grabbing Maria. And it looks like she is intending to abscond with her. Away and around the corner as she's patting flames off of herself. And they're running around the corner there. And she has pulled her around so you can kind of see her peeking around the corner to keep an eye on stuff. But she's actually pulled the captain out of the way of view. She has not acted with the blade. You can tell now. It seemed to have been a ruse to try to get you into a talking mood, which was clearly ineffective as they are now feeling the burn.
Kill him.
And so, after she has moved, see an electric surge blast out at you, Mr. Richard. Because he's trying not to hit his companion, it will blast far to the side and not strike you. You see he's employing the same kind of tech abilities, though, that your friend Max uses. And it is your turn now.
Guess I'll try to hit him back.
So you are going for the one distant, not the one in front?
No, the one right in front of me.
Oh, okay. He was not the one who just fired on you. He's wielding a long blade. And that is a strike that is going to hit.
For 18.
Kerwham. No radiant boost?
That was with the radiant boost.
Oh, you was? Yeah, you got that on there. Yeah. Infused. You will stagger back from the blow, not expecting the holy power behind your strike. But in so doing, you have cleared a little bit of space if you wanted to utilize it with move and or bonus action. Totally up to you.
Since he moved backwards, can I get a reaction?
Not an attack of opportunity, no. Because that was from the force of your attack. Forced moves don't incur.
I'll
For all
step forward
intents
with
and
him.
purposes.
Yeah, that's about all I could do.
And as he is still reeling, he is not going to be able to make two swings. You can see he's a little bit slowed and singed. As such,
Fuck that guy.
your Grand Blade is able to deflect his blow and disarm him. He still has rifle at his side. That, of course, you know is going to suck to try to use in point and melee range. His sword clatters to the side, away from him. And you will not take 10 slashing damage. Max power. You have
I will
singed,
shoot.
revealed the ruse. Go ahead, sorry.
I will shoot Poing. It'll be another electric surge.
Alrighty. Surge away.
Yeah, he just uses Charlene as a method of transmitting the surge out of him.
Which is so cool to see just this giant wrench that you're blasting lightning out of.
Yeah, it
Oh,
makes it
that's
look
the
like a magic
coolest.
weapon without reality, but not actually being that.
Right, yeah. Like Thor's hammer, but it's Max's wrench.
If there's any inspiration left, I would love to use it.
That would be very helpful. You do not want that surge to backlash on yourself, sir.
Did you not use yours? I thought you had one.
He did. You let him use yours.
Yours,
think,
so I still
previously.
have mine. So I'd just like to take the 18 instead.
You absolutely may.
All right.
And are you were surging point?
I would not move forward because this is a ranged attack. So since he backed up, that was perfect.
Oh, absolutely. Nice setup there, provided by your ally.
It's the last time I can use the ally, though. So that is over now. That was my fourth attack with it. Total of 12 damage.
And you see him now, shocking, reeling. He's been flamed, he's been lasered, he's been stabbed and shoved back. He's having a terrible day, and doesn't have a sword on him. You hear a voice call out, "All we wanted was your ship. We'll leave you alive. We're not murderers. We're just going to take your ship." That echoes out from around the corner.
You took our captain.
She doesn't know that she's your niece.
That's why I said captain.
Right. But then neither
That's
does,
why he's covering
neither
up the
does
fact like
Richard.
you touched my niece.
Right. Oh, I know. It was a challenge. So you will see Max since the other two are engaged, you'll see Kennard move away toward the wall so that he has a more clearer line of sight toward you, and he will point.
I'm dead.
Good God.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
So you will hear Max cry out. The voice is strange. Stealing a glance, you can see as he kind of goes a little bit rigid, it almost looks like his face sinks in a little bit. It looks like water life has been drawn from him. It's very creepy. Not to a skeletal point. His form still remains, just gone, as if he, in an instant, suddenly had been starving for a while, if that makes sense. Emaciated.
His last words will simply be, kill them.
He gasps, kill them. And you are up.
Let's see here. Just a second.
I have a rules question.
Yes, sir.
If you are taken below your constitution into negative, that means you're dead, right?
I think it's double your hit points.
This is actually kind of a crucial thing to decide because I might actually be dead.
I promise you're not dead.
And if I am, I'm fine. I just need to know.
Quite not.
Let's see here.
So, when damage reduces you to 0 and there's damage remaining, you die if the remaining damage equals or exceeds your hit point maximum. So essentially your scale, like if you have 11 hit points is your total, you have negative 11 to be your other carryover under. You will fall
I'm dead.
unconscious.
He did 21 points of damage. Minus 6 is 15. That is my negative total of it. I'm dead.
Right on the cusp there.
Yeah.
So you will have fallen exactly unconscious.
No, I mean, if I have negative 15 hit points, I'm out of those negative 15 hit points.
I'm going to give tie to the runner. So we're going to call it exceeds rather than equals.
Okay.
But yeah. You are definitely unconscious, and on return, you may
Is a
want
13
to
hit?
be rolling death saves, which we'll get into. A 13 on this individual right in front of you is just barely going to miss.
Alright, I'll use my inspiration to take the other one.
All right. Then, in so doing, you will hit. Counter slash. Another mighty blow. And he is now visibly bleeding out, droplets appearing on the floor. As he's again forced backward, force of your blow, and you're just following in.
Yeah.
All right.
I can't do much at this point. My tech. I don't have many tech slots. They're used up.
Fair. You see Jolie step forward. She says, "Take a look around. You can, sir." And suddenly, she goes down. Standing behind her is Captain Palmer, holding the captain's gun. She blasts across. And the man you are engaging goes down, is blasted. Kennard now looks confused as Maria is walking forward, her gun trained on him. You are armed. Captain, with the gun trained on him, says, "Stop or die, and she'll be next." He looks over to you to see how you respond.
Well, Captain gave you an order. I'm just standing there with my blade.
He slowly steps back away from you. And she's stepping over. Check on Max.
I'll step.
He went down.
Yep. I'll step back over here, and I will pump 10 points into him.
Max, you have had a near-death experience. It was very, very near. As you take in a harsh breath of air, the blurriness of the lights inside begins to coalesce into images you can see again.
Hey, Maria.
She saved us, buddy.
Yay.
I'll give him
You
a pat on
okay?
the chest.
Doing all right there,
he-
Max?
He will be.
Oh, thank God, Maria. Okay.
Can I please get a medicine check from either or both of you, but definitely from Richard?
Here comes
Well?
mine. I'm too hurt.
So he still looks, for all that you have healed him, brought him back from the brink of death, he still has that gaunt look to him. It's very off-putting. From what you would be able to discern, you're not familiar with what caused him to have that effect. With the color drained in the way that it is, the only time you've ever seen this during the war was on a soldier who desperately needed a blood transfusion. On top of whatever aid could have been rendered, it was a necessity and a little bit of a time clock. It appears Max isn't showing any trepidation or awareness of that, but you pick that up, an inkling from your history. Captain, seeing that he's all right, what should we do with him? These bastards were going to take our ship and leave us marooned on the asteroids. Have to wait for help.
Maria.
What?
Well,
You can tell she's not in a good mood. And now that you're okay, she's out of worried mother mode and now into captain-y, impatient, pissed off mode. Not at you.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Put 'em in iron.
They were trafficking in extraterrestrial plants. They're on the Parva.
Her gun kind of lowers. You say
I'm not kidding.
we got him on the Parva.
you've
For now,
secured alien life?
Yes.
Is
It'll
it
be the find of
contained?
the century. Yes.
She whips the gun over. You lot are going to have some answering to do. Lucky for you, we don't have a brig. But, being as that your ship doesn't have any shuttles, secondary propulsion, we can sabotage your ship and leave it dead in the water like you did to us. Only, we'll make sure that you can't recover it yourself. And the authorities will be able to decide what your penance will be. I'd start coming up with a cover story, but be aware, they have methods of discerning the truth. And if what he says is true, if you were harboring alien life, well, make sure you take note of the next sunrise you can see, because it'll be your last. She's not implying they're going to die, just be locked up in a government basement somewhere for...
Yeah, I get it.
unforeseeable.
Gonna take his weapon. Or weapons. He has more than one.
He does. He has at his waist a combat axe and a short rifle.
We got a party loot thing.
I suppose we should at some point.
I'll just throw them in there. Utilities? No, not utilities.
I'm actually looking. I thought that I had a...
I know we do in the other Esper game, not this one.
but you can use like the ship's equipment. Does it have any...
Oh, it does. Yeah. I'll put it on... I'll just
under
track
ship
it
cargo?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could either put it on
You
the
collect
Parva
it.
or something else.
You said a short rifle?
Yes. And then there was a long blade that is still on the ground next to where Captain Palmer's at. If you're collecting up weapons in general.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And you said a battle axe?
Yeah, oh. Combat axe. Combat axe.
Combat axe.
Yes. And another short rifle will be on the person of Poing. The captain has a heavy rifle, and she's not giving that up. Looks like she's very comfortable holding it. It matches her. Also on Jolie's body will be a great axe. And it is collapsible. It looks like a rod at first, but once you get your hands on it, you can tell, oh wait, this is a collapsible weapon. Like, it's not that well disguised.
Hey,
Makes
Dick.
a great axe.
can I get that?
Yeah.
Thank you.
You notice the captain hasn't moved and is just pointing her gun at the other guy while you guys are going about looting and stuff. She's like, very good, yep, go about your business. Clean up here. She'll call over to Richard. Hey, those bandanas you see on the ground over there, those rags, make sure she's tied up with those. Put her on the couch. It's the ones that were used to bound and gag her.
Yeah. I will do so. If there's any left over, I'll do the same to him.
There are not, but you can find some extra cables and wires. Again, this place is all under construction, if you will, so you can use those instead.
I'll just pull the wires from the wall.
Oh yeah, by all
Yeah,
means.
you did it to us. Fuck 'em.
Oh, she plans on having you guys sabotage this place further before you leave, so you might as well start now with that.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
I
I'll-
look around the room real quick. Can I find is there like a power system or something that would really suck to have your wires ripped from?
Back by the front door you came in is
Hey.
it's a power source for all of the equipment present. This is kind of like a main generator thing, but it's kind of like a power tool hub. This one is actually tied into the ship systems and will
So
It's like
using
the
the wall
junction.
to lean against, I'll come back to here, and I'll say like, "Hold on, I got something," and he'll just take the back panel up and just start removing every connector there, and just bring all the cable back with them. And then when he comes back, he dumps a bunch of cables on the floor like, "This is a good way to start for fucking up their day." I still feel like shit, but that should help.
Indeed.
Sorry, boss. Didn't mean to go down on you. Sorry, phrasing.
Phrasing! Phrasing, buddy!
Wow, that came, like the minute it left my mouth, I'm like, oh,
What have I
no.
done?
That has multiple levels of shit I don't even want to think about.
Yeah, me either. I'm just like, oh, and he's feeling like she's just like that was okay, borderline inappropriate, but whatever. I understand you're hurt, but he's just like, oh god, what did I just say to my niece? I'm gonna be
Whoopsie.
sick. That's an understatement.
So the captain will be looking around, surveying. She'll be like, all right, well, on our way out, we can dismantle this place, leave them hanging. Let the authorities come and deal with them.
Taking the drones.
Let them know what it's like to be left hanging the way you guys were. They were having a good laugh about it. Some kind of nightmare fuel. And she looks between
right.
the two of you guys. Clearly you haven't slept well.
No, I did make a cure for it, and we have the notes if we need it again.
Very
then I
well.
spent the
I look forward to
night-
reading your log. I will want a full and detailed report of the experience for scientific
ma'am.
purposes. You can tell she doesn't want it for scientific purposes. She just wants to know how you tripped out. And
Yep. So he will always keep an eye on his 6 at this point because he doesn't trust that other cleric.
oh yeah,
It was like if someone shoved LSD down my throat with a swift kick in the nuts.
And a cinnamon flavor, oddly enough.
she
Oddly
shrugs and says, "Well, if you can anticipate it and lower the intensity, might call it a party." Says, "But I'm not in college anymore." And then she straightens up and back on duty. And pretends that she didn't just allude to being a college party girl. She will lead the way out.
He's just sitting there like, I'm actually kind of happy her dad's not allowed to hear that.
And so,
We took all the drones.
oh, all right, yeah, by all means.
So I think there's 3 of them.
Mm-hmm. There were indeed. That's a nice salvage.
I'm going to put that on Secunda's sheet.
So those are
The
called
bio-info
specifically armored drones and can be found in the compendium.
Okay.
And actually, I can probably activate them in your bad guys folder, or no, it'll be in the pirates folder. But I'll make it to where you can see the details on that. I'll make it controlled and editable so that you can see their capacity as such. There you are, sir.
I'm not necessarily looking to get, what's the word I'm looking for here? More drones for me as much as it is a security system for our ship.
That makes a lot of sense.
Because you were talking about doing upgrades and stuff like that. I'm like, I'm just going to take their shit. Fix it.
Right? Might as well incorporate it into the whole scheme.
I'll even make sure they get a paint job so they match the ship.
Nice. Alright, well, I'll let the synth play out, but things are less intense.
When, Richard, do you let me know about the blood thing?
Yeah.
All right, let's go to the over here and hook something up.
Max, can I please get a computer check?
Am
Or
I
sorry,
still at
let me actually
disadvantage?
have Richard do that, because Richard would be assisting you if you're having a seat, if you will. Sorry about the misdirect.
Are we still at disadvantage?
Oh, yes.
That's brilliant.
All right, Richard, you know, now that you're able to discern his blood type and stuff, you are not a compatible donor.
Well,
There
I
is
suggest
one other blood-carrying vessel on your ship. She is called Captain Palmer.
Check Maria. Because he
Yep,
has a really sneaking suspicion at this point that that's going to work out.
I'll go ask the captain if she's willing to donate some blood to Max.
She says, "Oh, of course. Health first, then we get the ship up and running, get our reports sent off to Space Ranger Command as soon as we can. Can you please roll for me now, sir? A medicine check. This you may make with advantage because you have the previous computer roll and all of the data really that you need in front of you.
10.
Max, Richard locks eyes with you. You know that in discerning compatibility, Richard will be able to see that she is more than a blood type match. There are genetic markers. That being said, nothing's been said aloud and the captain is completely unaware. But you two will share, there will be a moment. That being said, match. She may be a donor. And please go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there.
No, totally fine. So, does he know that? Like, there's genetic markers in the test that show that we're more than just...
There are...
Or does...
Yes, Richard 100% knows that because he has both of your blood sample workups. Now he can see, because he had to discern that to be able to apply the service. That being said, the captain is unaware, and he hasn't said anything out loud, but when he sees the result, neither one of you can deny or avoid the shared look.
Just don't say anything.
Kind of purses his lips and nods.
We'll talk someplace quiet later.
And so, Maria, we'll kind of see a little bit of tension. Is everything okay? Am I a match? Or do we have to go back and get one of those assholes?
You're a match.
Oh, good. Well, let's get this underway. I don't want to be floating here any longer than we have to be. And she starts rolling up her sleeve.
Thank you.
It's not my Mjolnir, but I'll do what I can.
I can walk you through the, I'll like a system or something, hoping you can get advantage.
She looks over.
Right.
Thanks for coming after me.
Wouldn't leave you to the wolves.
Yeah, you are the captain. Let's see here.
But now all of his attitude problems on that ship are pretty readily explained.
Yeah. Yeah. Max got a little perturbed when he saw that knife brandished on the captain. He thought at first, military man and stuff, loyalty, she's the captain, sure, we're here, right? Space Rangers work together, we're a family, but oh god, no. Escalated tempers were not just being tired.
But, do I need to make another medicine check?
You will not. Everything is set up and ready to go.
Yeah.
Cool.
Be able to get that going. And pretty quickly, you will see color starting to return. Captain doesn't have to linger. She's able to donate on her side of it, and then she can leave while it's being pumped into Max.
Well, I do feel better.
That's
Don't get me wrong. I'm still sore as hell, but good rest and stuff will fix that later. We got shit to fix on the ship.
Absolutely.
And so, because you're familiar, again, it wasn't a very slick cerebral saboteur job that is done. It's just time consuming.
Yeah. It's
But
just
you're able
tedious.
to-
Like, oh,
yeah.
God. I strip all these cables and put new ends on them. Son of a bitch.
Oh yeah, all the way down to that just monkey work.
Like, this is... Fuck me. This is something I pay other people to do.
Uh-huh. You pay other people to tell other people to do that.
Yeah. Just like, oh, God damn it. I haven't had to do this since I was 5.
Five.
He's just been bitching constantly. Like, he never complains about stuff just this entire time because he's like, you know, still at 10 hit points, but he's got the blood transfusion, so his color's back. But now it's like, now his attitude problem has returned, but not in a violent way, just kind of like, mother of God, where are the base techs when you need them?
And so, as you're able
There's
to
a lot more going on.
Right. As you're progressively able to restore and fix systems, the captain is able to get her communications through to Space Ranger Command. You will be encouraged to, once you've restored your ship, by then they should have another ship arrive, be able to take care of the prisoners. You guys are encouraged to report back to Earth. And
Before we get underway or hit any kind of high speed, I will make sure to go get the plants off the Parva and bring them on to Secundus.
Need to put those in quarantine.
You bet.
so the captain.
But I also want to make sure they're strapped in.
The captain will, after all the communications are done and repairs are good, you guys are ready to go, she will tell you, so there's no easy way to say this, I have not revealed what we have in our possession.
Okay.
I don't want, of course it puts a target on your back, you never know who to trust with something like that. As such,
I got some things I can work with.
I would rather it be something that we can deliver in person and to
Sure,
direct
sure.
authority. That being said, it is something, we do have a couple samples, we don't know what to expect, but if you're careful, if you can get some data from them, it is an opportunity. We've got a long trip back, might as well make the most of it. Also,
Right.
we'll be getting some retrofits, including a place to house prisoners. As such, she would like to know designs that you would like to include in improving the ship, which
I
we
have
talked
some
about a
sketchups.
long time ago, so yeah, we're good there. But she's kind of putting that into action, like, hey, we realize the need for housing prisoners, perhaps for transport, and so back on Earth, things and stuff.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we've got a pretty decent track record at this point. Captain,
What
I'm just
would
glad
you-
you're safe.
Tell she's a little bit tired herself and a little bit drawn, both of blood and energy. So says, well, I'm going to retire. Everything is in order. We're on our way. You boys do what you got to do. We'll be back home soon.
I'm gonna get a full night's rest. And then I'm gonna go look at these plants to try to figure anything out, even though
Oh, yeah.
biology isn't my thing.
He will lean in, since she has shut a door, and simply says, she's my niece. We'll talk later.
Uh-huh.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, he'll eventually get the full backstory on Maxwell. Like, that's why you were at the testing thing? Yes, I made the engine.
Huh.
Things connected a little deeper. Perhaps it is no accident that you are together on this ship, eh?
Nope. He liked Richard a great deal.
And
But
so...
wait.
Oh, go ahead, sorry.
I was going to assume that you were going to wrap up here, but I probably just cut you off.
Oh, we are indeed. But if you had anything to add, please do. We've got a long trip
No.
back to Earth.
Yeah.
Time to converse, time to plan, time to discern stuff. Of course, details of any alien plants you may have found or anything will be explored at the beginning
Next
of our
session.
next session.
Yeah.
Some
Okay.
shipbuilding
Next
and
session.
stuff.
Yep.
Alright, we'll
All
definitely
rested.
take note of the things. And of course, with that, Space Ranger Corps successfully investigates what was a ruse. Never trust a pretty lady in distress. She'll just try to steal your ship.
Well, make sure it's some ugly fat guy next time.
Ah.
Like, who's the person? Some ugly fat guy. He's probably safe. Not cute, right? Yeah. All right.
And hopefully, you'll be able to join us next week on our next exciting episode of Space Rangers. Episode 4, The Thing in Space.
It's an alien.
Yeah. I just figured it out.
Yeah, just figured it out. That's an alien.
Cool. Are you sure?
God.
Good God. I love the 1950s theme shit. You seen this, Nuke? You seen this, Goose?
Yeah, I see it.
Fantastic. The Thing! Burns!
It's an alien.
Goose, have
It's an
you
alien.
thought about joining the Space Ranger Corps?
Oh, yeah. Look at the
Why?
poster.
You can work with war heroes, make new friends, relive the glory days.
The
Is
legendary
that
Rocket
Adam
Rip
Savage in a helmet?
Oh,
It
that
could be, but I don't
It
know.
kind of looks like Adam Savage.
Yeah, a little bit.
God, I want to know the prompt you use to get some of these pictures.
They're stellar.
These are absolutely, no pun intended, stellar.
So,
They look like they should be ripped out of 1950.
oh yeah.
Yes, they absolutely do.
So I've definitely used, and I can share as much as I can find, of course, any prompts. If you ever see a picture, I can always get anything from it. I try to use like 1950s sci-fi. I always end, like stuff like this, I'll always typically end the prompt with ultra detailed science fiction art style. And then if I use the aspect ratio, I usually go 16:9. Some of the tags I will say like 1950s sci-fi setting. Sometimes it doesn't do well with recognizing the words like retrofuturism and ray punk and stuff like that. Sometimes it does. Sometimes if you use ray punk, it just makes a laser gun instead of whatever scene you're trying to make. So there's
Right.
that. So sometimes you have to trick it with the wordplay. But yeah. A lot of my
That's cool.
files actually I haven't like renamed, so they just have the name of downloading, which has like the Midjourney prompt in it.
That's handy.
Right. So let's see if I'm looking at, like, let's see on the setting lifestyle, some of the stuff. So I have classic retro atomic era sci-fi art style on one, or words. I have a couple that say suburban family, future atomic era, ray punk. Sometimes just throwing keywords together and hoping that they smash together well. Let me see another category here. Looks like some of the group shots. One thing you may know already, but Midjourney is racist, so if you want any racial diversity, you have to specifically ask for it. So in those cases, I'll have to ask for racially diverse, like those specific words, like a racially diverse suburban family or racially diverse space heroes or what have you. Sometimes I have pilot and mechanic are science fiction heroes. Future atomic era. It depends on the picture. And then too, I also do a lot of cycles because I'm picky.
Huh.
Let's see. I have one prompt is classic old style game show host based on, I think I based it on Chuck Woolery. He's one of my favorite game show hosts. He was on Love Connection.
That
like,
explains
back
a
in
lot
the
for
70s.
some of the stuff.
Oh, yeah.
That being said, I guess he turned into like, I don't know, he turned out to be like curmudgeon-y and super like, I don't know. It was either Bible thumpy or he Trumpy or something. Anyway, he like leaned into that, I guess, somewhere. Grain of salt, what I'm saying now, do your own research or whatever. But I don't know, but he was always fun. He was always charismatic. And I always thought, like, all due respect, like, how did the girls go out with all these guys when the host was better looking than them? Like, that must have sucked. Like, they're just sitting on the couch talking about their date, and, like, there's Chuck Woolery. Like, how you can be with that guy? It just felt like...
That's cool. Anyway, thank you for the game, sir.
Yep.
Oh, here's another prompt I have. Retro 1950s science fiction space alien. And I have retro 1950s science fiction space heroes. And it goes on. I know I had more than that, which usually would be like, comma, ultra detailed science fiction art style. Or I might say like background is space scene with the style of NASA James Webb telescope, because that's the most recent telescope that's been kicking ass. Anyway, some examples there. If you want to get into mid-journey
Just
chat
great.
stuff, I'm glad to dive in with that. Always glad to exchange tips in that regard.
All right, I'm going to bounce. Everyone have a wonderful evening.
I will as
Oh,
well.
yeah.
I need to eat. I actually need to tromp over the corner store. So yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you
Going
guys
for
have a wonderful evening.
We'll try.
No.
Now.
Well, too bad.
All right, y'all have fun.
All right. Have a good evening.